Shields up, Ironbreakers. How's everybody doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Hopefully you're all doing good, and hopefully you can improve on that with some more conscasts, some banter, and we're going to be playing some Xenoblade as well towards the tail end of the stream. Because, listen, I've been talking about this game for so long that you can't expect me to just, like, not at least show it to you now that we have it. So that's something that we're going to do. I actually don't know if there's a lot of updates. Hopefully there's not a lot of updates because my console didn't have battery. I just plugged it in. I was trying to get some photos off of my phone so that I could show you guys before the stream because we're going to talk about some stuff. But yeah, we are definitely playing this. And by the way, in case you guys are wondering, Rurikhan, do you actually recommend this? Abso-fucking-lutely. This is one of the best games, dude. Okay? And when it comes to Xenoblade, in my opinion, this is the best one. And it's not even close. It does all the good things that Xenoblade is supposed to do. Even though, to be honest, I don't remember a lot of the combat in this game. I was talking to Tommy Giggles before the stream. I don't remember a lot about the combat in this game. He was getting into specifics and shit. I don't remember that. It's been a long time. But I love this game, dude. That's going to be the other thing, Mr. Tommy Giggles. Aaron Valkyrie, thank you very much for being Wrestling Contestant for 38 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Xenoblade X was my Bloodborne cope during every Nintendo Direct. Tell me about it. I've been asking for Xenoblade X since forever. But as I was saying, that's another thing, Miss Tummy Giggles. The new LA theme, I think, is copyrighted. I think it's copyrighted. So this stream is probably going to be getting struck down by the almighty not algorithm gods, the copyright gods, because somebody's going to claim it. There's a ton of stuff in Xenoblade Chronicles X that is actually copyrighted, if I'm not mistaken. It's not even the only one. There's also that combat music that has the vocals. Pretty much, whenever it comes to video games, if something has vocals, there's usually like an 80% chance that it's going to get claimed, unless it's Persona. For some reason, Persona does not get claimed, but most of the other stuff, whenever there's vocals, yeah, then you might as well play it the entire stream. Yeah, dude, let me just burn people out on the stream by playing the new LA theme, because like a lot of people in here are probably not going to know what you're talking about when you're talking about what's the new LA theme, dude. What is going on? You guys will learn. You guys will learn when we get there. Before we begin, as per usual, shout out to the Thanes. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not going to be able to give you quite as much vocal intensity today, my fellow Thanes. Thank you very much for the support. Fulminus, Can Maratel, Dan Pribernow, Mainstream, and Luigi Rosa. Thank you very much for being grossly incandescent as Thanes, you absolute giga chads. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Like I was saying, not going to be able to give you too much vocal intensity. I think I'm sick. I think I got sick yesterday at some point, which I just hope that my voice lasts out throughout the rest of this stream, because it's kind of rough. My apologies. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got sick, because they know Persona music's one of the main selling points. Yeah. OST for Xenoblade X, a lot on YouTube. They say it's fine, so it's okay, right? No. It's like certain tunes are, but I'm pretty sure that all of the vocal ones we're gonna get slammed. Riven Azure, thank you very much for the souls, tip of the hat, and Way of the Lao, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent, tip of the hat, appreciate the support, thank you. Need some wyvern milk? Yes, wyvern milk is the way to go. Don't get sick right now, old man. We need a playthrough. No, look, I don't think I can do a playthrough of this. Like, unfortunately, YouTube will nuke me from orbit if I even attempt it, okay? They're just going to nuke me from orbit. So we'll play a little bit, and then I'll tell you guys, might make like a couple more videos on it. But it's like, listen, I already know I love this. I already know that I finished this, and this is an improved version of what I played on the Wii U. This is 100%. This is 100%. It's going to be awesome. Sorry I've been absent. Don't be sorry, Tengute. We all have lives. We all have stuff to do. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even mention it. It's cool. Twitch chill stream. Dude, I have so many things that I need to get done because, like, I've just uploaded the insect glaive guide today. So how many weapons is that now? So I did Gunlance, Charge Blade. What did I do after? Gunlance, Charge Blade, Switch Axe, right? No. Gunlance, Charge Blade, Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, and now Insect Glaive. That's 5. That means I have 6 weapons left to do. Because the 3 ranged weapons don't exist for me as far as I'm concerned. Because I'm terrible at ranged weapons. Still no Artillery 3 charm after 100 hours. Ooh. Is that game like Monster Hunter? No, it's nothing like Monster Hunter. If you want like a quick description of what this is like playing a party-based MMORPG by yourself. I think that's kind of like somewhat of an apt description. It is a JRPG, big on story, big on all those things, but one of the main selling points is the sense of scale. The sense of scale in this game is absolutely insane, and I don't think it's been replicated in any other game. Tummy Giggles, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Is there any other game that has replicated the sense of scale that you can get on this game? Like coming up on a structure and actually seeing the size of everything? Like the sense of scale in this game and the brutal exploration that you have is crazy. Like this might be one of the best explorations in video games ever. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has a lot of procedurally generated content. When I'm talking about sense of scale, I mean like you coming up on a structure and actually feeling like, whoa, this thing is massive. And I think this actually does it better than No Man's Sky. Now, No Man's Sky is massive in terms of expansion. I'm talking about just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's one of those things that you kind of have to see it, which I'll show it to you, but yeah. No game comes even close to Xenoblade Chronicles in terms of world design, in my opinion. Bro, I still have so many fond memories of this game. It is absolutely insane. But yeah, we're gonna play it later in the stream. There's also this thing that we can talk about, which I just love this. I love this. This to me is the best. Look at this. It's like, bro, are you even trying, Game Freak? Are you even fucking trying? Oh, the Switch hardware is so limited. It's so limited. Switch hardware is very limited. We can't do any better than this. Can't be done. Can't be done. Bro, this fucking character barely fucking animates, okay? These characters in Pokemon, they barely animate. The actual Pokemons themselves don't even animate. And then in here, you have a fucking flying mech game. This is a turn-based game that looks like ass and probably plays like ass too. I don't play Pokemon games anymore, so I can't even tell. And this right here, you're literally flying a fucking mech in a huge open world. Bro, no. No, 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 no. Okay? Game Freak isn't even trying because they know you'll buy the slop. Because here's the thing. This game won't even sell like 1/10 of what this game will sell. And that to me is just, and by the way, we're just looking at visuals. Make no mistake. This game is superior in every single way. Visuals, gameplay, art style, animations, cinematics, story, literally everything. Every conceivable metric that you can think of, this game is superior to this one. So it's not just a graphics thing before people start trying to come up with that, okay? In every single metric, anything that you can think of, this game is better than this one. But yeah. Hey, Kegron, what's up? Will I jump back into PoE 2 next month? I'd like to try, but it's going to be rough because we have Kazan coming up. I want to play Kazan as well, so we'll see. We'll see, but I'm definitely jumping back into PoE 2 at some point. Definitely jumping back into PoE 2 at some point. But, yeah. So, in other news, we're getting, they're calling it a Monster Hunter Wilds showcase, hosted by producer Ryozo Sugimoto. I preferred it when they called them Dev Diaries, Because showcases usually mean something that is more produced. And I like the dev diaries because there was a little bit less production. It was a little bit more raw. The world dev diaries, I thought that those were awesome. I kind of like those more than these more produced pieces of content. But, it is what it is. Ryozu's going to come out. He's going to be detailing the first free title update that is coming in early April. Current speculations are pointing towards the 2nd of April because, we have the event listings and whatnot. And apparently the 2nd of April is the first time that we haven't gotten what event it is or whatever it was. This is something that I haven't really been following all that closely because basically I spent most of my free time playing the weapon that I'm trying to learn in order to make those beginner guides. The next weapon is probably going to be the hammer. So I'm probably going to be getting a lot of help from Mr. Tummy Giggles because at least with the hammer I can get help. But yeah, that's like the plan. That's the next guide that I'm working on. For now, you guys already have the insect glaive. 5 weapons are done, and I want to see if I can get them all done. Hopefully by the end of next month or something. Because I want to be free to actually play the video game. Because I barely get to play the gunlands because I'm always having to play other weapons. Here's an interesting thing. I actually got to play with my son today. He was playing on my streaming rig, and I was playing on the main rig. And we were hunting together. He's getting started. We just beat Doshaguma. And it's pretty fun. He's just hopping around with the insect glaive. He doesn't know what he's doing. But he's hopping around. He's popping wounds. I just taught him how to do Rising Slash. He still hasn't quite gotten it. Then again, who told him to choose like one of the hardest weapons to play, bro? Why would you choose the insect glaive? But it's better than what he wanted to play because he wanted to play the longsword. And I said, not in this house you won't. Not while you're under my roof you won't play that goddamn weapon. You're going to be playing something else. Son of mine, if you're going to be playing the longsword. Hammer's a 2-minute video. No. There's a lot more depth to it. If April 2nd would be hilarious. Why? Great update on the cursed day that is my birthday. Oh, yeah. Your birthday's not a cursed day. You need to listen. You got to be more positive, Kegrin. You got to be less negative. Bring some more positivity into your life. That's what you got to do. Mighty Charge, Spinning Bludgeon, Mighty Charge, Spinning Bludgeon. See, it's not like that. I actually landed. I was practicing offsets, and in that Doshaguma that we're fighting, I landed like 4 offsets, I think, which I think is not bad. I landed 4 offsets on that one Doshaguma. You guys are like, how did the Doshaguma survive long enough for you to do 4 offsets? You think I'm going to just carry my kid through low rank? No. When I'm playing a weapon and my kids save, I'm using the lowest garbage tier version of that weapon. So I'm using like the level 1 hammer against Doshaguma. Like no upgrades, no nothing. My kid's the only one with the upgrades. Also, we don't get the benefit of my Palico because my Palico would just jump in there and maul the monster in 2 seconds. So we're not going to do that. But yeah, that was a ton of fun. He wants to fly and spin to win. Yeah. He landed an offset too by mistake. I was teaching him how to do the charge attacks. He just landed an offset randomly. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Rurikhan, what's your opinion on how Monster Hunter does DLC expansions from World onwards compared to how we get more complete base game plus expansion Monster Hunter games in the past? See, people say that, but then we say the words Monster Hunter Try and everybody goes like, not that one. You're going to say that Monster Hunter Try was more complete than Monster Hunter Wilds? I think that's a rough position to defend. I think that's a very hard position to defend. As for some of the other base games, we never got Monster Hunter 4 in the West, so I don't know whether Monster Hunter 4 was more complete or less complete than Monster Hunter Wilds, because in the West we only got 4 Ultimate. We did get Generations, and I remember not liking base Generations. I think that Generations probably also had less content. So it's like, when you're saying that from World onwards we got less games, I already said, not with Try, I don't know about 4. I don't think like with Generations. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. Now I will say, and that, you know, because it's important to call out certain things. Performance, like we've always talked about, performance is definitely a problem. 100%. Also, I expected the roster to be bigger. 100%. 29 monsters. And by the way, 29 monsters, of which 2 of those monsters you only fight once. I think that is a problem. I expected a little bit more. Like I told you guys, I was expecting like 40 monsters. But we got 29. I was like, it's a little small. I mentioned that in my review as well. And I also think that in the base version of the game, you should be able to get armor from the final boss. It's like, I understand what they're doing, because it's like, oh, we're going to release it later. It's like, no. The final boss of the game should have armor, should be a repeatable fight. Off the box. And then you can go like, and now we added the Arch-Tempered version, and that gives you the Gamma armor set, and it's better than the one that you had before. That would have been a better way of handling that, in my opinion. But yeah. Wasn't Gen already a mismatch of other previous games? Yes. I don't know, but World Onwards always felt incomplete, like what's Wild's endgame? What was World's endgame? Unless you mean including World. What was World endgame? Because the endgame of Monster Hunter Wilds is beefier than the endgame of Monster Hunter World. Yeah, Dylan J, that's why I'm saying that you should be able to fight the last boss, absolutely. I feel like people are having less retention compared to before, so they need to pick up those event quests so people can be looking forward to the title update. I think that gaming in general is getting less retention. I don't think it's just a Monster Hunter thing. If you look at most games, a large majority of them is getting like big spike and then huge drop off. That's usually been what has been happening with a lot of video games. Some exceptions to that, probably Elden Ring. I think Monster Hunter World can also be considered an exception to that because it's been retaining like its player base. I don't know how it is right now. It's probably a little bit lower since Monster Hunter Wilds came out, so a lot of those people probably went to Monster Hunter Wilds. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3, which how high is Baldur's Gate 3 now even? Bro, I can't type today. I'm so out of it. My apologies, guys. Baldur's Gate 3 Steam charts. It's just I didn't sleep a whole lot. Yesterday was Kill Team Day, so we're going to be talking about Kill. Yeah, even now, 78,000 concurrents. This game's been out for what now? A year and change? A year and several months? Like, it's crazy. The retention of this game is absolutely insane. Like, this is a case study, right? So, you know, there are some games that are an exception, but there's also a ton of games that are coming out. And it's like, it's a very rare game that is able to retain people. Like, if you look at even, let's say, PoE 2, which is a live service game, even that game had a pretty decent retention for a while, but it also had a pretty fast drop-off, despite the ridiculous complexity that game has. And it's also not complete, mind you, but yeah. But, by the way, I'm not saying this as an apology or trying to, like, wave away criticism that people might have of Monster Hunter Wilds. No, there's reasons to criticize the game. But I also think that just in general, there's less retention in gaming in general. I don't think Capcom cares about retention. At some point, Wilds is going to be an amazing game, and that's when more people come in. I don't think that's necessarily a good attitude to have, though, right? Because we want the game to be good on release and then get better over time. I just think that one of the big problems that we have right now is that developers are spending a lot of time working on things that appeal to some people, but are not going to be able to appeal to everyone. So in the case of Monster Hunter Wilds, it is a gorgeous looking game, fantastic looking visuals. The problem is there's a lot of people that actually don't get to experience those visuals because the hardware requirements are so steep. That's an issue, right? And then there's also the aspects of immersion. Like, do you imagine how long the team has spent creating all those immersive things? Like, oh, the Amstrigians, they migrate from the different zones and they come over to this tree and they do this, and this endemic life does this thing, and this other small monsters does this, and they attack the big monsters. And all of these little interactions, all of those took thousands of man hours to put into the game. And the reality is that a large majority of the Monster Hunter community doesn't care that much. Now, I personally do care. I like seeing those little details. It's not my main focus, obviously, but a large majority of people, they just don't care. They're not even ever going to know about Amstrigian migration patterns. They're like, what? You know that at some point there was somebody that spent like weeks coding Amstrigian migration patterns into the game, depending on the weather that is at the time and whether it's in the season of this or the season of that, in nighttime or daytime, and all of these things. And for a majority of players, they grab the controller, they push up on D-pad, and they're like, yep, take me to the monster, zoom, 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 boom, done. I think games are just consumed too fast as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. I also want to play more WoWs, but there's just not enough time. Yeah. With the gender split removed and them showing alpha and beta existing, I expect 4 looks. No. It's 2 looks. Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't say it looks awful on mediocre machines. Like, it looked alright when my son was playing at 1080p on the B580 today. One Jordan channel, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. I love ecology and wild so much. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. There are people that appreciate ecology. Not everybody does. So for a lot of people, it's not a worthwhile thing. Like, for instance, the amount of ecology we got in Monster Hunter Wilds, that was probably like 2 or 3 extra monsters that could have been added. You know? You saw the Max Dude review. I agree on the 3 fluffs he said that needs to be expanded more. You mean some of the features they added, like 2 weapons, and I remember something about that. Like, he was talking about how with 2 weapons, he doesn't really use the 2 weapons because there's not really a reason to do so. I think that the 2 weapons thing is just, they just wanted to give you more reasons to swap weapons. The problem is, for me, when it comes to the 2 weapon system, hunts just don't last long enough. There's never going to be a reason in the current iteration of the game. There's never going to be a reason for you to use 2 weapons because you're going to kill the monster in 5 minutes, like 90% of the time. Even if you're solo, you're going to be killing monsters in 5, let's say between 5 and 7 minutes, right? So why would you even swap weapons? Like, what's the reason? You don't need to min-max to that extent. That's the thing. Textures look terrible on mid-range PC and consoles. Hey Jay's footage is oof, looks like a Switch port. Ooh, damn. That is rough. That is big rough. World's ecology isn't as developed. Yeah, like not even remotely close. Wilds caused me to upgrade to 9070. Plus 78, 3DX. Damn. The game still runs like crap, just with more frames. I'm surprised the game doesn't run well on your 9070. Like, Mr. Tummy Giggles is running the game on a 9070. I think he's got a worse processor than you. Did you install the chipset? Don't take this wrong. It's not meant as an insult. I'm just genuinely asking, because a lot of people have seen massive improvements after installing their chipset drivers. So that's something to keep in mind. See, look, Tummy Giggles is running on a 9070 XT and a 5900X at 4K. What Arcveld gun lance is better? The G Lawful Bore, so the Guardian Arcveld gun lance. That's the better one. It's not just the better one, it's the best. It's the best gun lance in the game. Have you watched Ratatoska's review? Yes. I mean, I haven't watched it. I listened to it a little bit yesterday while I was doing some chores around here in the office. I was cleaning up and stuff. And I was listening to it in the background, and I agree with a lot of the things that he said. I don't agree with what he said that the gun lance is an easier weapon to use than the longsword. Nah, bro. Bro's coming in here with hyper armor on his two biggest attacks, and he's telling me that my weapon is easy. No, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't work like that. It don't work like that, bro. I thought that part was funny, but yeah. Ori, it has terrible input lag? What is terrible input lag? I don't agree with Ratatosker saying that walls should exist in low rank. Walls are a design mistake. Absolutely not. I disagree with you. Sorry, Lawrence. I completely disagree with what you're saying. You should definitely have walls in low rank. You should have more than one. You should have like 3 or 4 walls during low rank. Absolutely. You should be forced to upgrade your armor. You absolutely should. Because low rank is meant to be a tutorial. And therefore, it should teach you that you have to upgrade your armor. And it is never going to teach you that you need to upgrade your armor if it doesn't push back. Doshaguma should definitely be a wall. And there's a couple of more. Like, I think that even Lalabarina should be like a mini wall. Maybe not like a big wall, but like maybe on the level of a Tobi Kadachi. Because like, bro, Lalabarina, you breathe on her and she dies. I'm not even exaggerating. The first time I killed Lalabarina, I was like, wait, what? I was like, I'm not a speedrunner. How the hell did I just sub 3 a monster? Like, what are we doing? That was crazy. So, no, I think you definitely should have multiple walls during low rank. Uthduna should absolutely be another wall. Actually, all the apexes, like you guys said. They should all be walls. Walls are frustrating. Yes! They should be. That's why they're walls. Of course. It's like Lawrence. So basically you think that the difficulty is perfect. Because there's no problems. They should teach you what to do and then reward you for doing it. Just wailing you mean... No, but that's how you teach people. Like, listen. How am I going to teach you that you need to upgrade your armor? Like, think about that. How am I going to teach you that you need to upgrade your armor? I need to slap you. That's the way to teach you. It's like, hey, check this out. 60% of your health gone. You're going to be like, oh, there's definitely something wrong here. Last monster didn't use up 60% of my health. Huh. Funny that. So that's how you learn. The game should tell you to do it. No. What? You mean more tutorials? I'm sorry, bro. Absolutely not. I disagree. Aaron, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. The easy/hard argument isn't relevant if devs don't know how to communicate with most consumers using the AI. The UI. No, I disagree. Most of the learning that I've done that I thought was fun was not told to me in a tutorial prompt. That's bad. That's bad design. Like, too many tutorial prompts is a bad thing. Look at Dark Souls. Dark Souls is actually one of the most perfect ways of doing it. It's like, there is a message in the ground if you want it, but usually the devs just let you figure it out. Just figure it out. Hey, look, just figure it out. All right? Equip your shield, just figure it out. You learn by doing 1,000 times better than you will ever learn by somebody telling you. This is one of the reasons why I do guides the way that I do, okay? Because I could make a guide where I just tell you, hey, here's what this attack is. But I don't just tell you what the attack is. I show you the attack, and I execute the attack a couple of times so that you can be doing it alongside the guide. That's the point of how I do my guides. You can be following it alongside, and you can be pressing the same buttons that I press at the same rhythm, and you can, repeat some of the stuff, whatever. It is deliberate in a way for people to follow along and do it side by side, because you learn more by doing than you will ever learn by just listening. And this is something, by the way, which is like a whole nother tangent that we could go down into. This is something that what I've noticed with my education system in Portugal, this is something that 99% of teachers in Portugal don't fucking know, which is impressive to me that we have so many incompetent buffoons in Portugal that have no fucking idea what they're doing in their chosen profession, because they think their job is to go in there and go like, okay, so here's thing, here's the program, and somebody asks a question, it's like, shut up and listen, I'm teaching now, it's like, this ain't your fucking job, bro. Your job is to motivate people to learn, which they don't know how to do. And that's the thing. You got to motivate people to learn, and motivating people to learn is very different than telling people what they need to know. Nobody cares about being told what to do. People want to learn. And if you put a challenge in front of them, they will learn faster than you just tell them what the solution to the problem is. The game already has too many arcane details, like Roan Guide is telling people what to do. Yeah, it is telling people what to do, but in a way that is going to incentivize them to do it alongside, because the game doesn't. Yes, it's like, listen, I don't know how to explain this to you any better, but you're arguing that you go and join, what you want is basically a gear level like we used to have in World of Warcraft, like we still have in World of Warcraft, where you go and you queue up for a dungeon and the dungeon finder tells you, you're not tall enough to ride this ride. Go get taller. That's what the dungeon thing tells. There's a strict number that you have to adhere by in terms of your, in terms of your gear score. And if you don't have that gear score, the game will literally not let you do the activity. What you're arguing for is something kind of like that, where you'd go to queue up for Doshiguma, and the game's like, hey there, bucko, seems like your armor's not quite up to snuff yet, so you should probably go back and have a word with Gemma, upgrade yourself a little bit better, and then come back and do this again. And it's like, no, absolutely not. No, that's crazy. That's insane. Even if they give you that message and then still let you do it anyways, that's still insane. No, the best way to learn is organically. And this, by the way, is like something that I will not even entertain a different opinion, because I've been through the entire friggin' education system all the way up to college and did all of that shit. And it's like, no, the best way to learn is through doing. Like, I didn't even go to theoretic classes in college. I was like, okay, theoretic classes, I go in there the first time to see, let's look at this teacher, see what his shit's about. Okay, I like this teacher. I might come to his theory classes because I might actually learn something. But 99% of the times, it was just like some dude going like this, like blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Like, not interacting with people in his class at all, not trying to motivate people to learn at all. No, I don't agree. I think organic learning is the best. And the best way to teach you that you need to upgrade your armor is to slap you hard. You're going to learn real fast. If you get up to a monster, and let's say, like, here's another example. You want to know how I teach you that you need to upgrade your weapon? Have the hunt last 40 minutes. You're going to learn real fast. You're going to be like, holy shit, that took forever. My damage is ass. You're going to learn so fast. They'll do it once, never have to do it again. You'll always know. If the hunt starts dragging on, you're going to know for instantly, I'm not dealing enough damage. Same thing, go up to a hunt, get slapped in the face for 80% of your health. Oh, my armor's not good enough. Need to go upgrade it. It's like instant learning. Instant. Note, youtube.com/Rurikhan is not an officially sanctioned educational institution. The views expressed are Rurikhan's personal views and should not be taken as professional educational advice. They absolutely should be taken as professional educational advice. I'm telling you, bro, 90% of teachers in Portugal have no fucking idea what they're doing. This is a promise, by the way, from experience. And at this point, it's not even just my experience. It is my experience and the experience of vicariously experiencing school through my kids. Teachers are fucking bad. Like, real bad. Like, there's a crisis bad. Okay? Stop. The lawyers. Fucking sue me. Ubisoft's probably going to do it at some point. You're not entirely wrong, but I want Monster Hunter to be Dark Souls. You want Monster Hunter to be Dark Souls? No, I don't. No, what? Where did you see that I want it to be hard? I'm saying that's how the Monster Hunter always taught us. That is literally how Monster Hunter always taught us in the old games. Get slapped for over half of your health. Oh, doing something wrong. Something not right. Give me a second. What the fuck is this? No, we're good. We're good. But yeah, this is how we used to learn in old Monster Hunters. You get slapped for over 60% or 70% of your health. Oh, my defense is not good enough. You're timing out quests, 50-minute quests. Guess I'm not dealing enough damage. It's that easy. I've been involved in training people. Not telling people how to succeed just makes them quit. That's what happens. Teach them how to do it and then reward them for doing it. It's like, listen. Some people are going to quit. That's just a reality of life. You think people haven't quit Monster Hunter Wilds because they thought it was too hard? I promise you they have. Those people are going to quit no matter what you do. It's just you got a couple of more through the grains. But the thing is, you're not giving the people that actually got through any sense of achievement. You're not actually rewarding them for it. What is the reward in hunting something that is so easy that it was, you know, like we talk about the I Show Speed example a bunch of times where he just went in there and beat Ray Dow with dual blades without even knowing what demon mode was. You think that's rewarding? I would argue no. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. There's always people who are going to quit. One of my friends actually carted to a 5-pit tempered gyps roast fake out. I was so happy. That is awesome. That is awesome. But that is very rare. Like, I allowed myself to get hit every time, sometimes at like half health. Still didn't take me out. Hey, Chief Hellhunter, what's up? The Shaguma can be hard. It should hit hard, but the message for upgrading armor should be present. No, I disagree. I don't agree. You're not going to get me to agree with this. I don't, like, listen. I don't have any problem with what you're saying, but I don't agree with your teaching methodology. I would not teach people that way, personally. Tried making another streamer play Wilds. He never learned the only attack he was doing with Lance was the charge counter. Never understood it was a counter and rage quit. That's funny. Ms. and Jamal, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. I'd love to see Capcom adjust the difficulty and have you cart to 2 Rathians and a Rathalos on Rajang levels of aggression because you refuse to throw poop at them. No. I will never throw poop. But I think one of the things that Ratatoskr expressed really well in his video, that is something that I definitely agree with, and that I feel kind of the same way, is the direction that we are going with the game, which is just getting faster and faster and faster. Which is like, don't get me wrong, I love the combat in this game, but it is way faster than I would have liked. Because I said it multiple times, I liked the pacing of old Monster Hunter games. It was, in a lot of ways, it was almost like a turn-based game, if you think about it. It's like the monster does this thing, and then we do our thing. Then the monster does its thing, and then we do our thing. You get to study it, you get to understand it, and then you get to counter it. And by counter it, I don't mean doing a counterattack. I mean like exploit the monster's weaknesses. I've always liked that style of combat. The thing that he mentions is commitment. You had way more commitment. And in Wilds, there's about as much commitment as Rise, maybe even less. And that is a problem, in my opinion. Is it any faster than Rise, though? I don't know if I would say it's faster than Rise. I don't know if I would say that, but I would say that we're trending in that direction, and that Master Rank Wilds will likely be faster than Rise. It's funny that a lot of weapons got faster, but Insect Glaive got slower. Tries Sword and Shields as fast as Rise. I mean, I'm assuming that the dual blades will be faster than Rise, but they should make focus dynamic. Can't focus at DCS and other attacks. It's like, there's a lot of things about focus mode that I think we're still going to be seeing like months from now. I think that there's going to be things happening around focus mode that we'll only see months from now. It's more crazy if Title Update 1 will have all Arch-Tempered monster. I don't know. We'll see. But will people quit this franchise, though? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, because I know that Wilds is not what a lot of people expected. I like Wilds. I've been thinking about, people have been asking me, would you rather base Wilds or base World? Because I've always said base World is my favorite Monster Hunter ever. And I'm still very much in the recency bias for Wilds, which I have terrible recency bias. It's something that I've learned with Dark Souls 2. When I was like, Dark Souls 2 is just like Dark Souls 1, but better. Damn, I learned about my recency bias a couple of months after making that statement. I sure as fuck learned. I was like, oh man, I was so wrong. I'm an idiot. I'm not smart. Numbers are higher than World. No. Oh, absolutely. Numbers are way higher than World. Do you think Capcom will provide a viable challenge after this feedback? I think that Title Update 1 is going to give us a meaty challenge. I think that the big problem that will end up happening is, what is the form that challenge will come in? Because the only way for them to push us in the current version of the game, the only way for them to push us is to up the tempo. And I think that upping the tempo is a mistake. But that's kind of like the corner that we painted ourselves into. We're in a situation where the only way to punish... Because, like, tell me, is there any other way to punish hunters without upping the tempo? Because, you know, great sword, perfect guard. Any weapon that can guard has perfect guard. All the other weapons have way better mobility and offset attacks and counters. So it's like, how can you punish hunters? Make the monsters faster. I don't know how else you can punish hunters, because if you just, oh, we're going to increase the damage of this one attack, but it's not going to be any faster. It's like, well, okay, I can parry it then. I'll just block it or parry it or counter it or whatever, and it's not going to do anything. So what is the only thing that is left? Up the tempo. Make the monster faster. And that's the road that I don't want to see us going down to. Increase their health and damage. I think the health increase needs to happen. Regardless of anything else, we definitely need hunts to last longer. So the health increase definitely needs to happen. Like I'm talking about, oftentimes I'll kill a monster and not even be able to break some of its parts. Because I just did so much damage that, you know, spread out across so many different parts that there was not enough time to break more things. Chopping tails with gun lance, forget about it, unless that's all you're doing. Unless I actively have to stop shelling to chop tails. Otherwise, I'll always kill the monster before I chop anything off. So, yeah. Want to stop shields? Add more chip. How's that fair? How's the longsword getting affected by shields getting fucked? Right? How's any of these other parry-type weapons and perfect dodge weapons getting punished? They're not. So it's like, oh yeah, let's increase chip damage. Fuck people with shields, but nobody else gets any penalty. If you're going to increase chip damage on shields, I expect people to take damage on counters. Oh, you countered that? That's 40% of your HP. Oh, if you hadn't countered it, it would have been 80%. I mean, why not? Because we already have like tons of chip damage. I think that a lot of the people who say increase chip damage on shields don't realize the amount of times that other people that use shields have died trying to block stuff. But shield is just holding one button. God. Are we really going to get into the blocking discussion again by people that don't actually use blocking weapons? This conversation never changes. People that don't use blocking weapons think that blocking is, you know, it's inherently superior and easier to do than parrying. Meanwhile, people that have, you know, parrying weapons or counter weapons are running around dancing all over the fucking monster. The monster can't do shit. Yeah, true. Big true. It's like, I wonder where people that complain about blocking were all of the times that I got block spammed into a corner and could literally do nothing with my gun lance in Rise. I wonder where you guys were during those days. You guys have any idea the amount of time, not Rise, but Sunbreak, the amount of times that in Sunbreak I got chain spammed while blocking and there was literally nothing that I could have done? Because it's like, you block one move because you didn't have enough room to dodge it. Because, you know, we don't have big invincibility frames unless we build for evade window. But usually if you have a shield, you want to block, right? Because that makes sense. Blocking in endgame Sunbreak was like 40 to 60% chance of death. In endgame of Sunbreak, blocking something with really tough monsters, there's a 60% chance that you die. Because the chain combo that will keep going through chip damage and through stamina damage will just kill you after that first block. And after you commit to that first block, you can't stop. It's like, what are you going to do? Sheed midway through a combo? Might be rough. Might be rough. Reverse blast dash? Good luck. Good luck with that. Good luck. I mean, you know, let me tell you something, okay? Oftentimes, in endgame Sunbreak, it was better to get hit in the face and stay in the ground than blocking. And I wish I was exaggerating. It was better just take the hit. Just take it to the face, stay in the ground, wait out the combo, then get back up. And by the way, I'd like to point out how many skills did I put that one time into blocking? I put 11 skills into blocking power. 11 skill points into blocking power in wilds, and I still got wombo comboed to death through chip damage. How many of them armor skills do people put on longsword for the Yai Spirit Slash? Oh, 3. Oh, okay. And you get how many iframes for that? Oh, okay. No, I think it's fine. No, guys, guys, I think it's fine. I think it's all good. I think No, dude, no. We're not getting it. I'm done with my shield rant, okay? I'm done. It's like it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Sir Thunderbolt, I put all of those and then I put 3 points into Emboldened as well, which also increases your blocking power. And I was still getting raffle stomped by most of the endgame monsters every time I'd put up my shield. Forget about that. And by the way, before people start, there's nothing wrong with playing longsword. Just don't come in here and lecture me about how my blocking is overpowered. Okay? That's all I'm saying. You want to play whatever weapon you want. Play whatever weapon's the most fun for you. Don't care at all. Have fun. It's your game. You paid for it. Play the weapon that's the most fun for you. But don't expect to come in here with this blocking slander and walk away unscathed. I played Gunlance for all of Rise. I don't remember getting guard locked and dying. Did you play Endgame Sunbreak? Big anomaly monsters? Big risen anomaly monsters? Oh yeah. You'll get stunned. You'll get block locked and die. Often. Do 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 do. Xeon EX, do you really want to talk about Gunlance and Iceborne? Do you really want to go there? Do you really want to go there? Iceborne Gunlance, Wyvern Stake Blast, brother? Do you really want to go there? Iceborne Gunlance, GU Gunlance. Ooh. Listen, the only thing you need to know about Iceborne Gunlance is that anybody who was serious about the weapon was not playing shelling. The slap lance, exactly. I used Gunlance in Iceborne. It's way better than in Wilds. It's way better in Wilds. Oh, okay. For a second, I misread that. Gunlance and Iceborne, that's what I only know, the slap lance. I do find it funny the amount of Gunlance hate that has happened with Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's hilarious, but I don't care. Like I said, I've gotten to a point, by the way, because, you know, we're talking about this, we're bantering. I think it's fun to engage in all these discussions. But I want to make one thing perfectly clear at the end here. Angry Scott's that 23. Thank you very much for being with us. 47 months. A long beard. You giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. As I was saying, I think it's fun to engage in the conversation, to have the dialogue, all of that. But I want you guys to understand something, okay? I am no longer invested in weapon balance in Monster Hunter because I realized, and I've been trying to put this message out there for the longest of times, it's just not that game, you know? It's just not that game. You want perfect weapon balancing? This ain't it. It'll never be it. Monster Hunter is just not that game. And that's fine. And that is perfectly fine. They did make Insect Glaive harder in Wilds, but also added some really cool attacks. Yeah, but a lot of people don't like that it's now a builder-spender type of weapon, which it kind of is. He's only saying he doesn't care about weapon balance, as Gunlance is finally good. I said it before! What do you mean? I said it before the game came out, before I even know whether or not the weapon was going to be good. I've been saying it for a while. It's just not that game, and it's never going to be that game. What's this about Xenoblade X? We'll talk about Xenoblade X. We're going to jump into Xenoblade X. People are shitting on Gunlance because Asmongold mains and he beat monsters to oblivion. I don't care. What was wrong with Gunlance and Iceborne? Wyvern Stake Blast is a really bad mechanic. Basically, they nerf the Gunlance shelling damage. I think that Cowslayer made a video about it a while back, which was it was said that it was about 20%, I think. But they nerfed shelling all around by 20%, and then they added that damage in the form of the Wyvern Stake Blast mechanic, which required you to pick up ammo, load that ammo into your Gunlance, stab the monster with a worm stake with an animation that lasts about 3 business days. And then after you stab the monster with that specific thing, if the monster stood still long enough during those 3 business days for you to actually hit it, and if it actually hits where you want it and it didn't just end up in some random place for reasons like the tip of a wing or something, then you get the added benefit that you have to do your strongest combos in the location where you stab the monster. And if you don't hit that, then that means you're fucked because you just lost 20% of damage. That's Wyvern Stake Blast. And it sucked. It was real bad. It was very, very, very bad. So what the fuck do you do on weekends as a Gunlance man? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm going to tell you about Kill Team pretty soon, because that's what we did yesterday. It was somehow worse than Heat Gauge. Yeah, I said it. I said it multiple times. I was like, I'd rather have Heat Gauge. I would rather have Heat Gauge before they would ever give me Wyvern Stake Blast again. I'd rather have Heat Gauge. But you see, the problem, it's actually interesting. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know how we talked about commitment and the monster difficulty being based more around speed than anything else, right? Nowadays, at least, in modern Monster Hunter. The funny thing is, if Monster Hunter was still very much a commitment-heavy game, like it was in previous titles, Wyvern Stake Blast would actually have not been that bad. Because you wouldn't have had monsters that feel like they're on crack cocaine, and you would have had the required openings to stab them with Wyvern Stake Blast, and I think that would have been fine. But what happened was, because monsters are so fast, and the endgame of Iceborne, getting an opening to land a Wyvern Stake Blast is rough. It's just rough. You know, that's the thing. 3 business days don't count on weekends. Oh, okay, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, on weekends, Gunlance mains just play Slaplance. And that's probably where they had the most fun. Man, your joke flew so far over my head. I swear to God. My Portuguese ass was just like, what the fuck is he talking about? What do I do on weekends? What is this? Coded Ice, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Monster Hunter Title Update 1's guess for Monsters of Mizutsune, obviously Steve and High Rank Zoshia. I don't think we're getting High Rank Zoshia on Title Update 1. I think they'll save that one for later. Why is no one talking about it, but if the level above Tempered is Apex Monsters to do the Frenzy? I'm kind of scared. I'm genuinely scared if that's what it is. Because can you imagine if we get Frenzied Apex Monsters and then we go in there and we slap them in 30 seconds? That would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. So yeah, I don't know about that. What update did we get, Allmother? Allmother came in 3.0, I think, which was the second big update. If I'm not mistaken, because that's when Rise really became beast mode.
If only I...
Antonio Cunningham, thank you very much for the soul, for becoming Grossing Innocent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Wouldn't have been as bad as monsters that weren't on crack. G rank great bag in 3U. Allow me to introduce myself. Wee. For you, Apex was monsters overcoming frenzy. Dragon Torch now releases antibodies through energy. Just saying. Could be. Between the Leviathan skeletons and the big lakes, Logi and title update. I think Logi is definitely a possibility. Logi kind of became something that I saw as a possibility after I did the preview event. After fighting Uthduna, where I saw him belly flopping in the water just out of reach. They could do something with Lagiacrus for that. So yeah, for sure. But anyway, real quick, Assassin's Creed ain't doing so hot. So it looks like it's going to achieve its all-time peak right about now, which is going to be 64,000 concurrents on Steam. I think that this is very much not a good place for Ubisoft, and I'm going to be just straight up about it. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't like Ubisoft because of their business practices. I'm happy this game is tanking because Ubisoft is full of scum. Because they like to put coin doublers, XP boosters. I already know from CoCarnage, because I saw CoCarnage's tweet, that they're selling you materials in this game for real money. Fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them. No, Lucentor, I don't think that's fair. If people want to play the game, play the game. Have fun. Life is short. Life is too short, bro. It's just too short. You want to play the game, play the game. Have fun. That's it. Just have fun. Enjoy it. But, you know, I genuinely do not want the game to succeed. Specifically because the game not being successful will send out a message that you shouldn't have the business practices that Ubisoft has in the form of their microtransactions. Fuck them. That's what I say. That's where I stand. They had an entire area behind pre-order and shadows. Yeah, it's scum. They're scum. Ubisoft is scum. Let's not mince words. They're scum. I like AC Shadows. That's fine. Enjoy it. Have fun. I don't like their business practices. That's it. Then they also have problems with work environment. Oh, absolutely. Ubisoft had like a bunch of like sexual scandals and shit like that that people were dealing with over there. So yeah, absolutely. A bunch of people got fired, whatnot. Yeah. EA needs to tank next. Sadly, FIFA exists. FIFA actually doesn't exist. Their current thing is called EAFC or whatever, which is EA Football Club, because they don't have the FIFA license because some guys from Saudi Arabia bought that, I think, whatever. Yeah. They even sell you the world map. Yeah, that was another one that I saw. You can just buy all the tower unlocks, and somebody was defending that. And I was like, bro, what do you mean? The thing that always throws me off is that people don't understand that those types of microtransactions are basically an incentive for the company to inconvenience you. That's the thing that I will never understand. How can you not see it? How can you possibly not see it? It's so... It's right there. It's right in your face. It's like, oh yeah, you can just buy all of the tower unlocks. Oh, this is great. I'll save so much time. What do you mean? This just gives them an incentive for them to use your time. It's dumb. It's dumb. But you guys know of another game that came out that same day? Listen, let me tell you guys. You're gonna see a little bit later in this live stream. This game came out that same day. And guess what? The open world in this game, I haven't played Shadows, but I can promise you, the open world in this game shits all over Assassin's Creed Shadows, okay? The open world in this game is 1,000 times better. The exploration in this game is 1,000 times better. It's not even close, okay? This game came out the same day. Make the right choice. Unfortunately, not a lot of people have Switch. I wish, bro. If Monolith Soft was able to release this on PC and in other consoles, bro, just release it everywhere. If this became a multi-platform title, I wish more people would get to enjoy this game. This game is fucking awesome. Friggin' awesome. Xenopeak, absolutely, dude. To be fair, Monolith made Breath of the Wild unfair competition. They didn't make Breath of the Wild. They just made most of it. I am telling you right now, Monolith Soft is probably one of the most underrated and downright disrespected development studios over at Nintendo. I think it's shameful that more people don't know who Monolith Soft is. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, they are, by the way, they are the main people responsible for Breath of the Wild being as good as it is, and for Tears of the Kingdom being as good as it is. Also, which one? Let me just ask you guys something. There's probably, amidst all 600 of you that are in this chat right now, there have to be some Pokemon fans. What is the most fun Pokemon game that came out in recent memory? What is the most fun Pokemon game that came out in recent memory? Huh. Funny that. Bunch of people saying Legends Arceus. Funny. I wonder who worked on Pokemon Legends Arceus to help Game Freak get their head out of their asses. I wonder who did. Of course, 90% of people won't know that, but it was Monolith Soft. Monolith Soft is the reason why a lot of you guys remember positively about Legends Arceus. It's just that easy. It is just that easy. It's not Monolith, it's Monolith Soft. Because Monolith, if I'm not mistaken, is the Warner Bros. One, right? Yeah, see, Monolith Studios is the guys who made... Yeah, Middle-earth Shadow... See, because it's not Monolith. You have to say Monolith Soft. Because Monolith is a different studio. That's why I'm a little bit pedantic about that. Hope Monolith Soft can convince Nintendo to take Xenosaga and Xenogears from Bandai and Square. What do you mean take? You expect like Nintendo ninjas to go up there and fucking steal the IP? Like, what do you mean take? Yes, Monolith got the chop. They got the chop. They're done. It's over for them. Ruri getting mad at Black Samurais makes my Monolith hard. I'm not... Fuck. I'm not getting mad at Black Samurais. I'm getting mad at these fucking microtransactions. So anyway, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about this weekend. Is this thing still? Yeah, it's still there. Let me close this. We can jump in on here. So this weekend, my kid was here, and the kid from a friend of mine was here as well, and they were just like playing around, and I had two friends over, and we played some motherfucking Kill Team. Guys, I'm sorry to report that I lost. You know, I had that streak going. I was undefeated. And then I lost. I got completely crushed. I got obliterated. Okay, this wasn't even... Although actually, through victory points, it was close. I lost with a 3 victory point difference. But like, bro, let me tell you. Let me tell you guys, okay? Kill Team, Space Marines and Kill Team, they're not even remotely balanced, okay? They're not even... It's insane. Oh God, are we really gonna get into this? I wanted to talk about Kill Team. Biden Cowboy cussed out his viewers and went off on rails. His fans defending Assassin's Creed. See, that's not right. That's not what Fighting Cowboy did. What happens is, a lot of people like to seek out live streams of things they don't like, to then jump in there and start talking about the thing that they don't like, and arguing that the content creators shouldn't be playing the thing that they don't like. This happens to me all the time as well. So it's like, a lot of people are now misrepresenting the initial clip that Cowboy did, saying that like, Cowboy's shilling for Ubisoft. No, Cowboy told somebody to get the fuck out if they don't want to watch the video game. That's it. That is literally it. And the thing is, I can relate to that a lot. Because you guys remember the live stream that we did for Forsaken? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. The amount of people coming in hating on the game, and I was just like, Jesus, I'm just listen. I'm just checking it out. Why'd you come in here just to shit all over the game? Like, what's the point? So I understand why Fighting Cowboy did what he did. And it's just like, it's very frustrating to see this whole thing start escalating into all these political discussions, because the other thing that I would say is, why do you look to gaming content creators about like politics shit? I am going to do Kazan Ferret Business Gaming maybe when it comes out, because currently I don't have a code, so I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah. So it's like, it is what it is. Exactly. Like people are saying, Cowboy got mad because people are crapping on his stream. That's it. And it doesn't surprise me, especially with a title that has gotten so much shit as Assassin's Creed. It's fucking dumb. And by the way, before people start saying, oh, but the left side or the right side, I just want you guys to remember, this happens on both sides. Okay? This happens on both sides. Because I know that some people on one side feel that they're superior, and then the people on the other side feel they're superior to the other side. And let me just tell you, neither side is superior to any of the to the other side. And nobody is above the bullshit that happens. Okay? Because I've seen it. I've been around long enough. Nobody is above this shit. Because now the people are going to say, oh, but nobody ever did it from this side or the other side. No, you guys don't remember the fucking Harry Potter bullshit? People made a fucking list. A website. There was a list. It happens on both sides. And it's dumb every time. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about that. Like I said, the reason I'm happy Assassin's Creed is tanking is because they have shitty business practices and they get what they fucking deserve. That's it. You've never cussed out your viewers, though, Rurik. Cowboy does it all the time. And look, Cowboy has a different personality from me. Cowboy has a different personality from mine. Like, listen, I've told people, Cowboy is one of the realest motherfuckers in this industry. I've said it multiple times. Cowboy does not hold back. He will tell you exactly how it is. Now, me, I'm a little bit more chill because for me, it's not about whether you're on the right side or on the left side. I don't care. To me, it's about, hey, we're going to have a good time talking about video games. And that's it. I don't care about politics. And to be honest, nobody should care about whatever I have to say about politics because, number one, I don't follow politics. I don't care about politics. And I'm not educated enough to give a take on politics. Let me tell you something else. I don't even vote in my country. I don't even fucking vote. That's how little I care about any politics. So if you were to come to me and ask me what's your take on the racism thing or the other thing it's like, I don't have a take. I treat everybody with respect. That's it. That's what I do until you give me a reason not to treat you with respect. And at that point, I'm going to, either ban you or time you out or do something like that. That's it. Hell, even a lot of times I get treated disrespectfully and I still try to approach it from an angle of, trying to be reasonable. But that's me. That is my personality. And nobody has to have the same personality as me. That is what it is. If Cowboy wants to ban people on his stream, he absolutely should. It's that simple. It's his stream. The Harry Potter shit was unhinged? Absolutely. Couldn't disagree more. Ruri lies and gaslights constantly. He absolutely does not. Because you need to understand something. I know Cowboy better than most people in this chat. I have multiple conversations with Cowboy all of the time. And I can assure you, what you see with Cowboy is exactly what you fucking get. He is exactly like that, whether it is online or in real life. He is exactly what you see. No more, no less. That's him. He's not playing a persona. He's not making shit up. And he is definitely not lying to you. Whatever he tells you, that's exactly what he believes in. I mean, that's fine, Matt. It's like, that's the thing. If you don't enjoy the content of a specific stream, the thing about it is, when people started like hounding him over the the DEI stuff and whatnot. He just doesn't want to deal with it because he's been dealing with that shit since forever. Because at the end of the day, Cowboy streams more video games than me. He covers more video games than me. I cover less games. He covers way more games than me. Does Let's Plays, does all this stuff. So you guys need to understand, he reads more comments on average than I do. Significantly more comments. And so what people don't understand is like they think that what happened in that stream was like, dude, there was one comment and he popped off. It's like, no, it's not one comment, because it's one comment in that stream and it's 200 other comments that he read from his comment section over the last 2 days. That's the problem. See, what you're seeing on that stream is not just one comment propping up. It's like, it's, you know, it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Cowboy said in the Canscast doesn't deal with that shit anymore, it just kicks people. He does, but the problem is he still has to read it. He still reads the comment. Even if he bans you afterwards, but he still read the comment, so it's still in his mind. And as you guys may or may not know, humans have very much a big negative bias. We have a negative bias. So whenever we could read like 200 comments of straight glazing, our brain is genetically programmed for the one comment that tells you like something about you're ugly or you're fat or fuck you or whatever. That one comment is going to stick in your brain more. And this is not something that we even do, how should I say it? We don't even do this intentionally. It's just genetically coded into us. It's the negative bias of the human mind. So you can read 200 comments of glazing, but the one that's going to stick out is the one where people tell you to go fuck yourself. That's the problem. But yeah. No. I completely, but that's the thing. And let me tell you guys something else. Cowboy is a very good friend of mine. Okay? And so it's like, I've timed somebody out at the beginning of the stream because they came in, they started shouting insults at Cowboy. And it's like, listen, if I go to your house and I tell you that some of the best friends that you have are pieces of shit, low life, soy boys, whatever the fuck you want to call it, I expect that you're not going to admit that type of behavior from me in your house. It's the same thing. If you come in here and you start shouting insults at Cowboy, you're likely going to get timed out or banned or whatever. Right? That's it. Ray, did you see Rata Wild's review yet? Yep, I did. Will you and Cowboy play Split Fiction together? Didn't you do a stream with one of those anti-woke crusaders, though? I do a show with somebody who is anti-woke. Yes, I do a podcast with Echelon, who is everywhere doing the anti-woke thing. Why do I do that? I do that because I think it's important to have a conversation and to show an example of what it's like for two people to have a conversation where they will likely disagree on a lot of topics, but at the same time, don't feel the need to cuss each other out or scream and shout to try and get their point across. That is one of the main things that I think is important, is I'm trying to show people that you can have a conversation with somebody without necessarily everything devolving into insults and nastiness and all of that stuff. That's it. Because at the end of the day, and this is what I always say, gamers have a lot more in common with each other than they have against each other. We do. And the fact that we are divided is only a benefit to the corporations, because they get to pick and prod at every little insecurity that we show in our armor. That's it. So to me, it's all about bringing the community together. That's it. That's where I stand on that stuff. Regardless of your political ideologies, beliefs, whatever the fuck. Just, to me, it's just about, just be respectful to other people. That's it. I don't think it's too much to ask. Just be respectful of other people, and that's it. Open dialogue's always better. Yeah. Mythic Bants is hard to watch sometimes, but Akalon... Yeah, that's the thing, Metallics. Every now and then, Akalon will have good points. Also, he will have points that I don't agree with, and I will have points that he doesn't agree with. Happens a lot of times. To be fair, you never really state your opinions. You usually just laugh at Akalon hating on women and minorities. That is a very gross misrepresentation of the show, Altian. Akalon hating on women and minorities? Just during the stream, didn't realize you were into Kill Team, Ruri. I run the largest community in the world based on London. Oh, dude, yeah, I just started playing Kill Team. But anyways, I want to shut down this discussion. Okay, guys? Like, I think you guys understand where I'm coming from. I just wanted to address it because I know that people are going to be asking about it. So, that's it. Let's talk about the other thing that I wanted to bring up, which is Kill Team. Oh my god. Okay, let me just real quickly do something. Boom and boom. The two of you can come back tomorrow, okay? When you're feeling a little bit less confrontational. Okay, I think we're good. I think now we can carry on. I just finished painting some minis. Would love to know the best place to post them in Discord. I still haven't made like a Discord thing. I do want to talk about Kill Team a lot, but yeah, we're just gonna okay. This is just a 24-hour timeout, so tomorrow you guys can come back, hopefully a little bit more chill, because I don't want to get into these very nuanced topics of which I'm not even educated to talk about, okay? I want to talk about some fucking Kill Team. So, yesterday, like I told you guys, my friend brought his kid over. My kid and him got together, we're running around through the warehouse playing and shit, and two other friends came along, and we were just like playing Kill Team. So, I did 2 games yesterday. And this is what I was telling you guys, okay? Listen, when it comes to Kill Team, and since there's the dude in here... I'm sorry, I missed your name. Fuck. There's so much stuff going on. Let me see. Where is it? Crap. Who was it? Which one of you said... Listen, say it again. Which one of you runs the London community? Who was it that said he runs the London community? Damn it, I missed the comment. I don't know who it was. There's so many comments in here. I'm going to Control F that shit. Full Metal Monkey. Okay, Full Metal Monkey is the one. Gotcha. And yeah, Full Metal Monkey, you can tell us. So here's what happened. Up until this point, I was undefeated in Kill Team. My team is the Rurikhan Jaegers, which I have like one of the minis here. This is one of my warriors. My team is Rurikhan Jaegers. Up until this point, I was straight up undefeated. And then yesterday, for the first time, I fought a Space Marine team. The Angels of Death. And I'll tell you what, if there's not a more appropriate name for this goddamn team, okay? Listen, the Angels of Death is so broken, busted, it is so disgusting that let me tell you something. In this scenario, I made absolutely no tactical mistakes. Not a single one. Space Marine player, on the other hand, by his own admission, made tons of mistakes. Tons of mistakes. Didn't matter. Didn't matter at all. He crushed my dwarves like they weren't even there. There's 6 of them. There's 6 of them, not 7. There's 6 of them. He just like, it was like, I'd be, okay, I'm firing in this gun and that gun, all my most powerful attacks is like, yep, blocked everything. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, you hit something? That's fine. I have 50 wounds. Okay, I'm exaggerating. They have like 15. I have 15 wounds. Like, what the fuck? 15? Also, I shoot twice. I was like, the fuck? Shoot twice every turn. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is, I was like, bro, that is insane. Kill team is a Warhammer thing. So we did this match, and it was actually really fun. Like, so this is his scenario, by the way. This is his team and his scenario, because I don't own any scenery. They bring the scenery, usually, my friends. I just own the kill team. So he took a bunch of pictures. These are my dudes. We were, like, storming up an objective. Like, this friend of mine actually set up LEDs on his terrain, which is really cool. So, like, it's very immersive, because, like, he'll turn on the lights and shit, make them flicker and whatnot. Is really, really cool. Like, this scenery is amazing. But yeah, these are my dudes. They were storming in. These are basically 3 Urnkin warriors. That's the same picture. This is me getting ready to do a move. We were doing a 1v1, and this friend of mine was waiting. This other friend of mine, he was painting some of his minis while we were doing a game, and then I played him, and he was playing orcs. So in here, I'm like moving my dudes. We're doing like deployment and stuff. Actually, I don't know if this is deployment. This is probably like, because I think there's already some casualties here. So yeah. But yeah, this was the setup that we had. This was like an out of focus shot, but you can really see the details of the scenery and whatnot. It's like, it's just really, really cool. This is super immersive. This is my sniper. So my sniper came down here, shot this guy in the face, didn't kill him. He survived with 1 hit point and went on to kill my leader in this move, which was very frustrating. I shot this guy straight in the face with my sniper, didn't do anything. Your paint job looks really good. Oh, I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys this mini that I have here. You guys are it's gonna blow your mind. This is his sniper. His sniper at one point took a shot from across the map on one of my minis, just blew him out instantly. This is my leader. I changed the head of the Urnkin Jaeger's leader because I wanted to have a more grizzled old veteran type of look. And he got charged. He died. Yeah, there's a lot of like really cool shots here. This is another one of my warriors. We put dice in here to mark how many wounds they have left. This guy was at half health. He only had 4 wounds left. Oh, dude, my sniper took a shot at this guy. You want to know? This was the only way that I could kill the Space Marines. It was the only way that I could kill the Space Marines was with my sniper. See, what my sniper has is he has a type of shot that says devastating. And so I throw the dice, and if I roll 6s, I instantly deal 3 damage. So it's like there's no saving throws, there's nothing. It's just instantly, boom, 3 damage. And the only time I killed a Space Marine with my sniper was because I rolled 3 6s. So I crit 3 times, and I finally murdered a Space Marine. That's what it takes to kill a Space Marine. Just roll 6s with a sniper that has a gun with devastating 3. That's the only way to kill Space Marines. Oh man, that was crazy. This was like one of his dudes storming my position here. I was trying to hold a point. My bombast here is not painted yet. They're not squats, Tommy Giggles. It's a different race. Squats and the kin, they're just called the kin. They're different things. This was my Bladekin charged this position against 2 Space Marines. My friends were calling me insane. But he's the only reason I was able to kill like one or two of these guys, because I came in here, did a bunch of damage with my Bladekin. But yeah, like a lot of my dwarves just got completely blasted. Like here's, like just look at the size of his minis. Like what the fuck, bro? Just what is this? His gun is bigger than my mini. His fucking bolter it is the heavy bolter though, and he's one-handing. At least I think that looks like a heavy bolter because it's got like the fucking rounds, the casing of rounds beneath it. So his heavy bolter is bigger than my Hernkin warrior. How's that fair? It's not fair. Yeah, this was the initial charge that I did against this dude. Did a lot of damage with that one. Yeah, here you see like an overview. This was close to the beginning because most of my dudes are still alive. Yeah, I charged in here with this guy, had the sniper ready, had this bombast ready. My two warriors. Like I go in like really hard with the Hernkins. I should have played a little bit more cheesy, to be honest. I think if I was cheesier, I would have probably done better. But yeah. A friend took a lot of pictures of this, my Bladekin coming in against him. I still think it's so cool that the angle of this shot, right? You see the Bladekin here against the Space Marine, and then you can still see my sniper in the background on the sniper's perch. Ah, this one's such a cool shot. You can really see the details of my dudes. This is my rocket launcher guy. He's a gunner. He throws like missiles, AoE, and all of that shit. And my sniper up top. This is a fantastic shot. And then in the back, I have my bombast here, who's also ready to dish out some deeps. My my Bladekin right before he did the deathly charge. And this shot, I was like really impressed. Because this almost looks CGI. It's not. It's just the LEDs were red. And you just took the shot while the LEDs were red. And this was very well timed because these LEDs were not just red, they were flashing red. So he took the shot while they were flashing red, and he got it right as the light hit the mini. So that's why it like looks all saturated and shit. Yeah. The Space Marine hiding behind cover like a coward. And yeah, I think you had already seen these. But yeah, this is a ton of fun. Let me just take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. I'll leave it on the red shot so that you guys can enjoy that for a bit. Yeah. Just take a bio. I'm probably me and Ratatosk are probably gonna do a conscast, by the way. I already had mentioned in his stream that we wanted to do a conscast. I was just waiting for him to put out his video because I wanted him to get his thoughts in order about the game. And then we're gonna be talking about stuff. But so the other game I did, I don't have pictures of. Was with my other friend. So this game, by the way, obviously I lost because Space Marines are broken overpowered. And it's like a friend of mine was telling me, and this is the part that I don't know, but a friend of mine was telling me that usually you don't really fight elite teams with other regular teams. So like this engagement that we were doing is something that people usually don't do. And that is something that I'm not sure how that works. Because apparently this team is just so strong that to try and beat this team with another regular team is like something ridiculous. But I don't know how that stuff works or not. I don't know if that... I mean, Full Metal Monkey might know. Is that actually a thing? People don't fight against Angels of Death unless they have another elite type team? Because yeah, it's still a ton of fun, but it just felt like a lot of the time the dice rolls and the tactics of what I was doing had very little impact because the Angels of Death can just come in and kind of just like brute force all of your tactics. So it doesn't even matter if if you have the flawless tactics, because the Space Marines just go in there and just like done. So your stupid habit of playing every game on hard when it's not designed for it continues in real life? Yes, it's me. I don't play elites apart from Night Lords. I normally run Gellerpox, but yeah, Marines are strong. They're great to learn the game with too. Yeah, I bet. They're great to learn the game with because they don't fucking die. They're immortal. I still took out a few. I forget how many I killed. Oh, I actually tied on the kill op. Which is strange because I think I only had one dwarf at the end. He wasn't able to kill my sniper. And so I only had one dwarf, but I probably killed enough Space Marines to still tie with him on the kill up. I don't know exactly how many I killed, but yeah. Games Workshop favorite child? I mean, they're the main dudes. Low cognitive load when playing Marines. Yeah, exactly. You just shoot. Just shoot, bang. So the other match that I did was with this guy, and he was playing Rekka Crew, and he beat my ass. But I think there were some things that we were using some rules wrong. Like I'm pretty sure he used this reroll defense dice in melee situations, and I was looking through the rules this morning, and I was like, you can't do that. You can't use your defense reroll dices through like some strategic ploy that he has. You can't use that in melee, but I'm pretty sure he did. But whatever, it was fun. So this one I lost by 3 points. The other one I lost by 1 point. It was very, very close. It was very close. You guys should be proud of me. It was very, very close. Most important is what chapter were Space Marines painted as. I actually don't know what this chapter is. You guys tell me. It's got like this desert look to it. Wait, this is a different thing. Where is it? I was trying to look at one of his minis. Yeah, like this. So I don't know what chapter this is supposed to be, but this is the color that he painted them in. White Scars might be it. If I was to do an Angels of Death, it'd probably be Blood Angels. Or salamanders. Yeah, no, I think... Aren't salamanders green? I think salamanders are green, right? As long as they weren't blueberries. Ooh, the ultramarine hate. Yeah. But, yeah, then we did the Rekka Crew, and Rekka Crew wrecked me. Like, bro, the melee on Rekka Crew, I thought it was funny though. There's an orc that has a hammer with a missile on it, and he can just have his first attack be an explosion. I thought that was cool. But yeah, Kill Team is a ton of fun. I really, really like this. I think this is, and I love painting them. So I wanted to show you guys these two minis that I have here. Hopefully focus will work. It's probably not going to. So I want to show you guys the first mini that I've painted since I've gotten back. Is this guy. There's images of him on the internet. He's just a Rurikhan Jaeger. Wish the camera would focus better, but these Elgato face cams ain't particularly good. I could probably pull it up on... I think I have it. Oh, strangely enough, I didn't put the first one. I only put like the second one. Anyways, you guys can see the second one. Here's what the second one looked like. Right? So this is what the second one that I painted looked like. Which it looks all right. It looks decent, I think. And the thing is, I was painting these a certain way because I had no idea what I was doing. These are being done by speed paints. So speed paints is very different from acrylic paints. So there's a couple of interesting challenges to overcome. But the thing that I did wrong, right? And let me show you. I can show you another one. So I primed all of these white, because you need to prime them white to use with speed paints. So if you look, this is what it looks like before it gets painted. It's just white. It's full on white. This one has a couple of like face and skin tones already painted, but mostly the miniatures start out like this, right? And then they end up like this with speed paints. Now, there's a thing that people call the slap chop method, which I was thinking about doing, ended up going against it because I was like, that looks more advanced than what I'm comfortable with. So I'm not doing that. I'm just going to prime them white, then I'm going to speed paint over it, and hopefully that'll look good. And that's this. But then, just the other day, I was like, you know what? I want to make an experiment. So let me actually see if I have that here, which I think I do. Yeah, I do. And here is the experiment that I did. Now, those of you who paint minis will know exactly what I did. You'll know exactly what I did. I slapped this bastard up with Null Oil. I just literally just he took a shower in Null Oil. I just like it was to the point where there were pieces of the mini that actually lost detail because as the Null Oil coagulated. So when I did this, I was like, oh God, this is gonna go so bad. This is going to be terrible. And so here's what happened. Did you spill? No. I didn't spill it. I didn't spill it. I grabbed the brush and I slapped it on there with gross amounts. It was gross amounts. And so I did that and then I let it dry. Let me tell you something. This thing took like a whole afternoon to dry. I'm not exaggerating. It was like a whole afternoon before it was dried. It was a lot. And then after it dried, then I did this, which is I dry brushed white on top of the dry Null Oil. And then it looked like this. So basically the point is this makes that white darker and this brings contrast back. Okay? And that's what we did on the Mini. And I was looking at this and I was like, oh, this is going to look so bad when I start putting paint on it. And lo and behold, putting the speed paints over this, I was blown away, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, I wish I had doused all of them in Nuln Oil. It looks so much better. Like, it isn't even in the same realm of quality as anything that I painted before. All right? It's not even in the same realm. This is crazy. So, and now if I can show you guys what he looks like. It's already more painted. It's not finished yet, though. But it's like, this is, I don't know. I feel like you can't really see the detail. Unfortunately, this is kind of rough. Because the focus and shit. But like, it is so much more detailed than the other ones. It's not even remotely close. So it's like all the rest of these guys are getting like a nice little bath in Nuln Oil. You almost did it. Yeah, exactly. This was, I call this one the reverse Zenithal. Okay? It's the reverse Zenithal. You take one step forward and 3 steps back, and then you jump forward head first. It's my version of the Zenithal. Nah, but trust me, guys. It's like, in terms of quality, it ain't even close to what the other ones were. It's crazy. But yeah, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. What I'm going to do, because I've been watching videos, if I end up painting more miniatures, which I'm likely going to buy the Salvagers, which is the other Dwarven faction. That's probably going to happen. A friend of mine actually already gave me half of the Salvagers, because obviously with these kill teams, Games Workshop wants to make a fuckload of money, so they don't give you the whole team in one box. Now, in my case, they did. The Ernkin Jaegers, you get the whole team in one box. But a lot of the other kill teams, you don't get the whole team in one box. So you have to deal with buying multiple boxes. So a friend of mine, he wants to own all the kill teams. So he bought the Salvagers, and then he bought a second Salvagers box so that he could complete the Salvagers team. And then he just gave me half of that box because he was like, oh, I already got all I want. I don't want anything else. And he just gave me the half of his box. So if I buy one box of Salvagers, I'll be able to make the whole team. So is Nuln Oil just Citadel's name for a thin black wash? It's not a thin black wash because it's more viscous than a black wash. So it slides faster to the different spots, if that makes sense. 9 out of 10 needs more bloodstains. There's bloodstains on the axe. I don't think these look all that good. Speed paints, it's very hard to do stuff like bloodstains. Slimy black wash. Yes, it's a slimy black wash. So, now we're going to jump in and we're going to do some Xenoblade. But before we do that, shout out to all the Longbeards. Astron R. Age, Angie, Chris Marks, excuse me, Compin V2, Victor Andre Angel, Dicey Danny, Azrael, Dr. Eisenhower, Sefrath, Alan Miller, C. Manta, Shammy Power, Toten, I think it was Totenheimer, Raven Named Rook, Sergio Alf 2, Drakmoth, Sengetsu, Warrior Solmain, Sephirian, Star Kitsune, Mr. Wipeout, Eugenie, Inquisitor Reed, Jojo Mojo 1512, Sierra 51, The Bug Shaker, Golf J, Eddie Arrow, D. Luffy, Killer X 316, Chief Hellhunter, Hidden Aussie, Draxus K, Drakmoth, El Renato, Slam Iron, J. Walco 4, Inazuma, Senior Bacon, Sam Castellan, Devin Widener, Sherlock Para, Figster, Cold Brick, Red Pigbank, Rambo the Nerd, Pegay 83, Mizzen Jamal, Angry Scott's Dad 23, Alex SSS, Robert 396, and Shelby Neko. Thank you very much for being Gross and Ganesson as Longbeards, you Giga Chads. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let me just set up my Switch because I haven't plugged in my Switch in a very, very long time. So, give me just a second. I need to swap some HDMIs in the back there. So, we'll swap to this. And I'll get rid of this just for a second. Okay, it's working. All right, now I just need to change things up in my desktop. Wait, no HDMI cable. Uh-oh. Yeah, my handshake. Guys, look what I found. This is the HDMI cable that's coming out of the capture card. What's it doing here? So you guys can see it. I can't. I'm a genius. Okay, still not working. Maybe it's the wrong one. Is it on HDMI 2? It's not. Fantastic. Don't you love HDMI handshaking? I know I do. HDMI handshaking so good. It's the best. Hey! It's working! All right. Perfect. this. And let me see. Does this have any updates? Right. On Switch, it's the other way around. Nice. This is not digital, by the way. I have the physical version. Physical! Oh my god! Okay, first I need to increase the volume for you guys. Oh, man. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand, I get it. But you need to understand, right? I've been wanting this. This is not the first time I'm playing it. I've been wanting this game to come to the Switch for so long that, like, listening to the music on the opening menu and it not being a YouTube video is kind of it's weird because I still listen to the OST for this even though I wasn't playing the game because I love the OST tons. Oh god. I don't think I have to change anything. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go, baby. Dude, this opening cutscene goes so hard. You guys just don't know. I'm gonna turn off the lights. My face cam quality is gonna decrease, but it's okay. You don't need to be looking at my ugly mug anyway. You're good. So if you've never played or seen anything about this game, enjoy.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Time to make a character. We're gonna have to go with an old man of some kind. This guy's maybe a bit too old. I think this dude looks about right. God, the soundtrack of this game is so good, dude! This character has a little bit of a... His nose is sticking out a bit too much. This guy looks like old man Vegeta. Yeah, I think we'll do this one. I forget how much we can change. Oh! Yeah, I wanted to make a dwarf. You can't really make a dwarf, because, like, this is the smallest he can be. Which is not really much. I remember trying to make a dwarf when the game initially came out. Wait, we need, like, proper lighting. Oh man, this dude's face really isn't very good. His face is bothering me. We gotta go back. It's just I don't want the ones that look like a kid. Let's take this one. See how this works. Yeah, I can live with this. Damn it! I'm not used to the using A for select. Scar over the right eye, perfect. No moles. Jesus, this guy's got a condition. No long hairs? I'd forgotten you don't get long hairs. That's a nice. I think we'll do default. Yeah, this works. No special. Wait, what? This is the best we can do? Unacceptable. Oh, I forgot. Each base also comes with different sets of beard. That's unacceptable. Really? So in order to get a full beard, I gotta go with this guy? Or this guy, I guess. Okay, fine. Whatever. I'll be like resting bitch face old man. Yep, resting bitch face old man. We'll go for that. Oh, he also has different hairstyles. Oh, I didn't remember this. Oh, that's good. Oh, hells yeah. That's worth. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, that's what we're talking about right there. Mustache and beard. Yep. We like it. Does it get way lighter and stuff? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's look for the yellows in here. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that looks bad. Okay. In that case, we'll just do brown and white. Can I get white? Where's white? Best I can do for you is like some light blue? No. Yeah, white. This, and then darker brown. Hell yeah. Old man Rurikhan. Is there a brown? Can barely tell the difference. Oh, this one's cool. Ah. I love how I'm going around with the pupils of my guy and then you play with full zoom out. Let's do that there, sure. Eyeshadow. Face paint. Oh yes, I'll have a butterfly beneath my eyeball. Some runic stuff? Ooh. God of War. This one's cool though. I wish it was on the other side. So that I wouldn't cover up the scar. No, I wanted something more subtle. Doesn't seem like they have what I'm looking for. I was looking for like a runic something. Joker scars? Have I ever told you how I got these scars? Oh, there is one on the other side. Nah, looks too busy. I'm very hesitant to touch on lips because I remember at one point I touched lips on one of these characters and then in the cutscenes it looked like I was wearing lipstick. Because like no matter what you do, it's always lipstick. It's everything looks like lipstick. Because I just want to like darker lips, but it always looks like lipstick. So I'll leave them as is. Oh, you even get to know who the voice actor is. I didn't remember this.
Ready and willing. All right, it's up. They staggered me. They staggered me. Come on, come on, come on. I'll do what I can.
Yo, easy. Easy peasy. Rock and roll.
Ready? Game and set.
It's nice to be wanted.
Cheers. Sorry, but it was right. Let's do this. Right, let's do this.
This is the same guy who voices Shulk, right? Adam Howden? That's the guy who voices
Sorry, but it
Shulk.
was you. Cheers. They staggered me.
Or am I wrong? Yeah. That's what I thought.
Here I come, sunshine. Here I come, sunshine. Hey. Here I come, sunshine.
Yeah, this guy sounds like me.
Hey. There's no substitute for real combat.
Hell yeah. Dan Warren. Robbie, you're saying is the GOAT?
What? What? Ready? What? Ready?
No, I'm all about
I'm off balance.
Dan Warren. Hells yeah. Let's go, team. We don't even get to choose a name.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds.
You guys ready to meet the main character of the game?
6,
Oh, you
5,
thought that was you?
4, 3,
Sorry.
2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey
Meet
there.
the main character of the game.
Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
You went from Wuklamat's sidekick to Elma's sidekick, except Elma's actually a cool character. How do I do this? Okay.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move? We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Can't believe we're in Myra again, dude. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check out any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. So, I think I just want to point out, for the people that are going to check this out for the first time, when did this get released? It was 2013, I think? ...2015. This game was released in 2015. And you're about to see one of the best open world games ever made. Okay? Because, like, you see all this, and I know that you're like, oh, 30 FPS. Yeah, it's running on the Switch, and it was running on the Wii U before that. But it's like, the sheer size and scale of this world are going to blow your mind.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Here comes the copyright claim. But the music is peak, though.
Attack from range. Follow me.
Target in sight! Shadow strike! Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike!
All or nothing. Flame grenade.
Flame grenade! It also reminds me that this game does something so much better than the other Xenoblades. It lets you
You're not
move
half
while you're
bad.
fighting. Oh,
There's plenty
God.
of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know. Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Which class do you like? I don't know. I don't even remember the classes. Like, last time I played this game was 2018, I think. That's when I did my full playthrough. Because I didn't finish the game when it came out in 2015 because of content creation shenanigans. Soul voice or instructions suggests party members call out in the heat of battle. System responding to them triggers various useful boons. Okay. I remember I played the one with the shield a lot, but then I ended up saving that one for last because you get the small kid that has the shield. So yeah. Wait, how do you do the camera? It was like this. Yeah. Maybe not play fully zoomed out? Oh, right. How do you jump? Or can I not jump yet? Okay. I can't jump yet, I guess. Let me jump! Wait, right trigger? Oh! Right, this one has the weird jump button. Ah, yeah, that's the jump I remember. See, look at this shit. This is why this game is so peak, because it has a really big open world, but they let you really fill around if you want to just explore. Like, look at how much you can jump. Whee! Whee! Also, what's up with this?
About
Let's get
time
this
I
guy.
had a real fight.
Be ready for anything.
Wait, right and Y. Wait, I have the wrong weapon. Yeah, let's go.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Slide! Winner!
Flame grenade.
Oh, we only have a knife? Ew, it's weak.
I need
should heal
healing.
first.
Oh god, that is not good.
I think I've hit my limit. Heal me.
Slide! Winner!
Oh god.
Move in and do some damage.
You got this, Elma.
Shadow strike.
I trust you. You'll get him.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
See? This is why it's important to put people in the ground. Fucking learn. Make them learn. You can't just do that. All right. Let's try and do that again. Get better at it.
Assault hammer! It's on now! Close the
Now
distance!
it's my turn. Slide.
Full armor!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
There's no substitute for real combat.
We got him. Let's move.
Grab all that. Nice. Just practice a little bit, get used to the combat system again. Ooh, look at how big these boys are. Them's big boys. This thing will probably fuck me up. Which is all the more reason to fight it.
Chrome armor!
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Slide. Slinger.
Assault hammer!
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand.
Flame grenade!
Slide.
There's no substitute for real
Hells
We
yeah.
got him. Let's move.
Hulking incisor. Ooh, yellow thingamajig. Collecting all the loots. Oh, look at that, we can even swim and stuff. Look at that. Can you actually go below water? I forget. If you do, I don't know how to do it. I don't know why you would say it looks simple. It's so good. The thing is, right now you're just seeing the cooldown system, but like, there's actual reasons for doing certain abilities in certain orders to secure topples and stuff like that, which we're not doing at all right now. We're just like, cycling through. Hey,
Attack from range. Follow me.
Target in sight.
why do you always want me to?
Assault hammer!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor!
Slide.
I love using ranged.
Fire! We'll catch him off guard. Now, follow with a real bone crusher.
Hell yeah, Daka Daka.
Shadow strike.
Topple? No, that's stagger.
Slide. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Last rank up.
Nice work.
Slit edge. Black blotta wings. Gonna take everything, of course. This studio deserves so much more recognition.
The rain's starting to let up. Just in time for sunrise.
Absolutely. Xenoblade
Follow
Chronicles
me.
X is the best.
I promise you're gonna love
gameplay-wise.
this.
But base Xenoblade Chronicles 2, not Torna, has the best combat, in my opinion. It's just really in depth. Oh man, listen to this. Listen to the music and look at this reveal, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking draw distance. This was running on a fucking Wii U! This is not a pre-rendered cutscene! Did I lie when I told you this game's amazing?
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Like, do you see this open world? Like, do you understand this? All of this is open, all of it. You can go everywhere. Except we probably need to get the skulls before we get to go to that peak over there. But you can finagle your way to a lot more places than you can imagine. There's other characters in here and shit.
Sir!
Fall off the cliff, don't panic. Oh, and there's a box over there. I don't know if we'll have the thing to open this box. We do. Some level 5s over there that are gonna wreck our face. Look at the size of those ones, by the way. You can fight that. Okay? That's not just fucking window dressing. You can fight that. This studio had this shit figured out in 2015, bro. God, it's so hype. We're gonna take the canyon road. So she says we'll survive the fall. From where we were? I don't know if we actually do survive that fall. Can we fall in the water, maybe? I don't think we reach the water from here, but let's find out! Well, we reached the water, but it wasn't really deep enough. I'm gonna get my ass kicked right at the beginning. But it's okay, because Elma's got level 5. She can hard carry. We can actually, I think we can actually go up to one of the big boys if you guys just want to see the scale of it. There's no fall damage? I forgot that. Ah, yes. Good old purple poop. I don't think these guys are they aggro? I don't think they're aggro. Yeah, look at how big they are. And you can fight them. I think that one is aggro though. So we want to be very careful here. But see, that's the thing. Because even though there's aggro mobs and shit, they don't stop you from going where you want. Because, like, see, this is something, I swear to God. Wait, the bone's a little bit too high. Let me adjust that. Like, this is something that so many games don't understand, okay? Which is, like, you know how our quest is over there. We're supposed to go over there. But the game's not like, oh, let me... Invisible... Whoa, Elma, what the fuck? She was letting her inner thoughts win her over. What the hell happened? She was letting the inner thoughts take over, bro. Like, what the hell? As I was saying. So, see, Xenoblade Chronicles X, to me... is like the essence of what Xenoblade Chronicles is, which is weird, because Xenoblade Chronicles X chronically in terms of release dates, was the second Xenoblade to be released. It was Xenoblade 1, and then it was Xenoblade Chronicles X. And X to me is peak Xenoblade because it very rarely, if ever, puts rails on you. And this is why I had such a tough time playing 3, which I still haven't finished. I haven't been able to finish 3 because the story hasn't grabbed me, and the amount of invisible walls they put on you is insane. But this game's like, bro, listen, the open world is right there. You go do whatever the fuck you want, bro. We don't care. And they just let you. They just let you loose. It's like, yeah, I want to go here. Yeah, fuck this. I'm going to go over that waterfall. I'm going to go figure it out. And that's what I love about it. You can just actually go anywhere you want. Nothing's stopping you. We're at the opening 10 minutes. Like, look, we'll just go into this dark cave. Like, fuck yeah, yeah, let's go. Some level 10 mobs that are gonna absolutely murder you. But you can try and sneak past them. I don't know how big their aggro radius is because I haven't fiddled with this game for so long. I think we can kind of like sneak by if we do this. But this is one of my favorite parts of this game. Like, see? This is one of my favorite parts. You just like, yep. I'm just gonna walk past these higher level mobs. Don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. I think we're good. Yep. Can we see a map of this place? I forget how to see the map. Oh, I don't think we have the map yet, do we? Oh well, whatever. We have some level 11s over there. These don't really have aggro or anything, so we should be good. Doesn't look like these have any aggro rules either. But I remember these guys being annoying as shit. Because you have to shoot out the little dingleberries. Got some skell wreckage here. Steal that. I'm surprised that they let you take this. I'm pretty sure that this would require like actual field profession stuff. Are field professions no longer a thing? I think that would actually kind of suck, to be honest. I liked field professions. Look at how big this cave is, by the way. No loading screens, no nothing. Just like, yep, here you go. There's some crazy, wicked bosses that will wreck your shit. Attacked by sound, by the way. Zappy boys in water. So that you can get murked good and proper. And by the way, you can totally sneak past them. So I think we can actually just jump down there if we want. Yep, we good. Pick up some materials out here. I don't know if we can jump out of the water though, up that ramp. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we got to do this part though. Yep. Skyrim your way up that. Nope. Alright. So in order to get out of here now, we're gonna struggle big time. How would you rank Xenoblade X 1 and 2? X is my favorite. 1 has the best story. 2 has the best combat. Torna kind of sucks in most aspects. And 3 is probably the worst. The aggro radius is actually much more forgiving than what I remember. Oh yeah, this is very forgiving. I remember it being way more punishing, but usually I'd be sneaking into much higher level areas. Oh shit. Saying Torna is bad at everything is quite a hot take. I think the story is okay. I would even say the story is good. But the community things are annoying as shit. The combat is garbage. Like, I will say that, by the way. Torna's combat was garbage. They grabbed the combat from Xenoblade 2 and actually ruined it. I was super disappointed with the combat of Torna. Oh yeah, Future Connected was also terrible. I did not like Future Connected at all. And Future Connected, I don't think I liked anything about it. I didn't like the combat. I didn't like the story. I didn't particularly care for the setting. Like, yeah, it was pretty bad. Torna fixed the gameplay? Absolutely not. At least not in terms of combat. Torna's combat was terrible. Can we make it past these? Oh, we could have actually just ran past these. God, what a beautiful skybox. That noise was scary. Saying Xenoblade 2 has the best combat is definitely an opinion. Like, listen, I get it. A lot of people get filtered by Xenoblade 2's combat. I get it. It's not for everyone. I liked it. Xenoblade 2's combat was amazing because I was always super engaged, wanting to line up my combos to do the thing. As a matter of fact, Xenoblade 2 a lot of times suffered from the same problem that we have in Wilds, which is a lot of times enemies would die too fast. So I'd be like, I have the volume too loud for myself because I was really enjoying it. I can barely hear myself speak now. But like, in Xenoblade 2, a lot of times what ended up happening is I would spend a lot of time while I was picking at the monster. I wasn't even paying attention to how much damage I was doing, because all I was doing was I was setting up for the big burst combos. And by the time I was ready to start bursting, the monster would die. And I was like, why couldn't you wait a little bit more? Just wait. Why'd you have to go and die like that? I just wanted to burst. God, it was so good. See, that's spoilers, Tummy Giggles. I haven't played the DLC for Xenoblade 3. Stop. Exactly, J-Can. It was so good. This is on Switch. Does this one have a little hidey hole? Nope. I don't agree with Xeno 3 having the best characters. I am not a fan of the characters in Xenoblade 3. Like, I think it's okay, but when you put it next to all the other Xenoblades, nah, bro. Hey, I have a guide to Xenoblade 2's combat as well. Pretty sure. I have one of those. You have to finish it first. I'm pretty sure that I'm very near the end of Xenoblade 3. Not the DLC, but just the main story. I'm pretty close to the end, and the characters still have not grown that much on me. I guess I like Monica and her kid, I guess. That might be about it. God, it's such a chill game, though. I missed this game. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go and collect some more of these. That guy will... Oh, snap. No, 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 no. We do have a choice. We fucking run. You run like the wind. And whatever you do, don't even look at it wrong. Please, let me leave. No, no, no. We're not fighting no level 11. That thing will destroy us. Well, I wanted to pick up those. Okay, let's go this way. Pick up some more stuffs. For some reason, I just love wandering around in the worlds of Xenoblade and picking up all the shinies. It's just like straight dopamine hits. I'm probably never going to use any of these things. But it's like, oh yeah, look at them shinies. Grab all those. Oh yeah. Hero Pawn is a beast. I will say, though, the twist that you get at, what was it, end of Chapter 5 or Chapter 6? That's a really fucking... Uh-oh. No, Grex, please. Eeeeesh. But yeah, that twist on Xenoblade 3, that is fucking excellent. Elma, don't do it. Elma, no. Elma, no. Did Elma grab aggro?
Just he. They picked the wrong guy to kill last. Hard work always pays off.
Pretty please. Leave me alone. Look at this aggro radius. They ain't playing. Ow! Got away. Got away. I was never scared of them. God, I love how much you can jump. You guys are about to see what I meant by sense of scale. When I first saw this, it blew my fucking mind. Because, like, look. We're all the way over here. Look at how big that fucking thing is, right? Look at how big it is. Okay? No other game that I have seen has done sense of scale this well, okay? Watch this. We're gonna go closer. So that you guys get a proper sense of how big that is.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Attack from range. Follow me.
Target in sight!
Assault him!
Appendage destroyed.
Flame
Move in
grenade.
and strike.
Chrome armor. All or nothing.
What the hell? I forgot about this.
Topple them with gunfire.
I had forgotten about that. Jesus.
Slide. Slinger. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike.
Oops. I was trying to roll.
Opportunity knocks. Topple them with gunfire.
Early bird. Out top one.
Flame grenade.
Bam.
All or
Dent
nothing.
in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Rippers. There's no orange here because the orange here is more like light brown. So it doesn't make a lot
It's
of
a
sense.
shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Prototype Scouter. Appears to be better. Wait, is this like DLC gear or something? No, it just changes some resistances around, but it does have more defense. But it gives you way less gravity resistance. It looks cooler. This is the one we just got. Oh, no, these are things that I picked up. No, those are things that I picked up. Wait, changing class. I forget how you change classes. I don't know if I can even do it yet. Ooh, fashion gear. Ah, this would be the stuff that you get for DLC. We haven't unlocked enough things. What's our class right now? Drifter. Oh, there we go. Classes. There we go. Then we get Commando, Striker, Forcer, Psycorruptor. I remember that I was it Blast Fencer? No, this is Photon Saber and Psycho Launches. It might be Blast Fencer that I was working on. Because it's got the laser sword. It's got like this big... Oh, but you have the... No, this is ray gun. There was one that also had like a big-ass cannon. Shield and Gatling gun. Oh yeah, I think this was the first one that I did, the Bastion. They have longsword and attack rifle. This is the basic bitch class. It's like you go to Striker, Samurai Gunner, and Duelist. Full Metal Jaguar is what Elma is. Astral Crusader. Oh, I was also trying to do this one because it's got like a spear. So this is the Psi Corruptor, basically. I think I was trying to do the Galactic Knight. But I think you needed skills for... I would think I was trying to like level up the other ones so that I would end on the Galactic Knight. Because you want to level up all the classes, basically. Anyway, like I was telling you, pay attention to how big this goddamn thing is, because it's way bigger than what you think. Like, do you see what I mean? When you were looking from far away, did it seem to you like this thing was going to be this big? Like, even just now, coming up to this door. Look at how big this fucking door is. The sense of scale is through the roof.
Thanks.
Must be the new friend, Colonel Elma, mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. Want to enter the city and need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. Probably open the gate soon. Thanks for the great work you guys did killing monsters who were causing all that trouble. Well, then you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Please understand. I wish I could drive one of these cars, though. I mean, we get cooler mounts later, but still. Do you remember what scale you used? No, absolutely not. I remember grinding for a long time to make the money for that scale. Because I skipped the... I think you're supposed to like buy a garbage skull, and then you were supposed to like buy gear for it or whatever. And I don't remember if I bought the garbage skull and then didn't touch it and just went and bought a beefier one, or if I skipped the first skull that you could get initially and then bought the smaller one because I needed to buy it for some quest or something. I remember there was something like that. I remember I instantly jumped to a skull that I wanted because I just grinded gold like a maniac. There it is. Bro, this scene is so good too. Jesus. The memories. There is definitely an amount of sandbox to it, Sebastian, but you don't need to engage with the sandbox unless you want to. But that's kind of like a big point.
Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, Kanate. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, those spikes are like gel that they've used so that when the city came crashing to the ground, it was able to settle in rather than... At least I think that's what it was. I remember something being said about that. Why does my character not have a beard in his portrait? This is wrong. Gel to reduce impact. Yep.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Yeah, let's go into the blades.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From political aide to Director General in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be Emperor by next month.
NLA and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
I remember she's a Psychoruptor.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for Best Ass Kiss goes to...
Uh-oh.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously. Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
Definitely not calling you Mr. Evans.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
ECP. There it is.
Hey!
No, wait, this isn't it. This is not the new LA music. That's another... I know that you can recruit her to come party with you as well, I think.
Hey,
I might be thinking of the night one. That's not good. This guy's the Galactic Knight equivalent that you get to party up with, if I remember correctly. Or, something Fencer, because he starts out as the Fencer. Man, you can't fly Scal's worth a damn, bro. She's the fixer-upper. She's also the tank. Yep, that's definitely him. He's the something Fencer.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn.
Look at the Monado on
Good thing
her
you had a
hair.
rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Find out how old Lynn is.
She's 13.
Uh-oh!
I know, she looks young, and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that
Uh-oh!
is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Listen, nobody cares, Doug. Just get it done. We'd like to take the scenic route, please.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries...
I remember some annoying side quests in here.
You name it.
In the commercial district, I remember annoying side quests.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing.
Also some annoying side quests there.
If you're ever looking for quiet time,
Remember some
alone,
haunting
want to
quest in the
relax
housing
and unwind
district.
with a good book. That's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting.
Yeah, it's a very long
The
time before you
barracks
get to
are
fly a
pretty
mech.
close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here.
I remember
That
when
road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
I remember when I played the game in 2018 or whatever it was. I think it was like January 2018. It took me about 30 hours to get to the skells, and this is like ground skells, because in the beginning they're only like ground mounts. And then it was like another 10 or 30 to get them to fly. It was something like that. Or maybe I'm mistaken, but seem to remember something along those lines, but I was also constantly doing a bunch of side stuff, so.
Listen.
See, I definitely remember that you can't open this one. Yeah, mechanical field skill. But then the your party members also share the things, I think. Ooh. They have you swing by the place where they have the skull so that you get an idea of what you're aspiring to. Look at this.
Hey,
They don't even let you see it yet. We need to like get our blade status or something like that. Because then you can come here and you can look at the skulls.
Hey.
This is your quest board. And then this guy's another character that I think you can play with. And the reason I say that is because he's got that symbol. I think that's the fencer class or something. I don't know.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Nagi.
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No, nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Tell me more about the Blades.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams.
Bale, thank you very much for making 5 people grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between 2 hyper-advanced alien civilizations.
Funny thing is, they didn't even
Technology
care
and
about
weapons
us.
were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Client, Nagi. You can change what the barracks look like. We can't do it yet, but you'll be able to change like all of the colors in here and stuff. Then eventually I think your skull shows up in here too, as well as the skulls of your party, so this is like a garage. But this is basically your home, and it is customizable to an extent, but not like too much. It's mostly colors. And then here is the multiplayer, because this game also has multiplayer. I remember doing a couple of multiplayer things. I think they revamped it though. It wasn't like super in-depth or anything. And then this is how you exit out. The multiplayer stuff worked kind of like Monster Hunter. So you kind of just select the quest, you can party up with people, and then you go out and you fight. Oh yeah, you can do the hollow figures as well. This is the gathering hub? Kinda.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Geek out.
Now this guy gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
No.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually,
Elma's losing her
I
shit.
don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around.
There's
So
a store
yes,
that
as you
literally
might
sells
imagine,
them.
The certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
You mean the quest board?
So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
She did.
Hey.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
We're gonna
What?
join up.
I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Listen. Hey.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell?
Thought they were a precious resource.
Huh?
Capitalism.
Oh, right, the door. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Blade Tower.
Hey! Am I right?
Which Blade Tower has a number, which I think is the amount of energy left in the city. Which is why we have to go out there and collect the...
Really?
Those little pylons which you put down and stuff. I was addicted to finding those things.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chausson, for example.
Chausson.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision.
Yes, sang David.
In
There
any
are
case,
mechas
let's
and you
head back
can
to the
drive them,
barracks.
but it takes a
Secretary
long
Nagi
time
will
before
be
you get
waiting.
there. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Listen.
Really?
Let's go back to Blades.
Am I right?
You guys are saying I should say no. I think I did that once. But I think I saved before or something. I don't know. But I think I've seen the saying no option. But yeah, we can do that.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Nope.
Ms. Koo, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
That's not
So
very
did you
nice.
have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
Nope.
Ahem. Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend? You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right? You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
Funny. Fine.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, he can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your
Probes,
feet wet.
that's the thing.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe.
Install the hell out of that probe. The New Frontier. Finally. Let me off this train. Wait, can I do customization already? No. I'm not a fully fledged Blade member yet. I guess we have to do this mission before we become a fully fledged member.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigen butt, huh?
Must have been us.
Seriously? That was you? Cool.
I don't think so.
Oh, right, we were
Those
at the
Grexes
west
we
gate.
took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock both gates over, at least.
Then I take my cool back.
Hey!
But wait a sec. You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool. They've been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Yeah, you're right.
But
Right,
enough
though.
talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Probably gonna do basic bitch class first, and then start moving alongside all the other classes. I remember that's a process that takes quite a while. I don't know if they improve the grinding at all in this version. Ah, we can actually look at the map now. Nice. Hey, Thomas, you want to join us? Well, I'm not a blade yet. Whee! Bro, I miss this open world so much. So much. Like, look. I don't remember if you can actually get all the way up here, but I just want to give you guys an idea of some of the things that... Yeah, you can kind of like sneak up here, then you can go this way, up through the gel. Looks like they lock you out here. Yep. Still end up being locked out here. But you can keep going up. Although this is the edge of the map, so... But like, do you see just where we went? Just like that. Yeah, just explore. Wherever you want to go. What, to the top of the map? Sure, go for it. If you can reach it. Careful not to fall. Like, imagine. Imagine doing this in a modern video game, dude. People would be going ballistic. They're like, what do you mean? Players can't do that. That's crazy. Can't give them that amount of freedom. Xenoblade Chronicles X just says, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. There might not be anything there, but if you want to go up there, sure, go right ahead. Why not? And you can keep going. Like, I remember I spent so much time jumping up and down in these places, trying to find different ways to go, jumping on the mushrooms in Noctilum to try and go to areas you're not meant to be in. You are leaving the play area. You'll be returned in 10 seconds. Nope. Oh, damn. That's a lot of bros. That's a lot of bros. They're all dead, too. That big boy got him. That's a lot of dead Rajangs.
What the hell happened here?
That big beefy boy got him. He hungry.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless...
It's a frenzied
What?
Sinicula.
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Senicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
We'll just kill it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat range.
So it's an
system.
elder dragon.
In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Listen, I'm already convinced. You don't have to keep selling me on this. The more you talk, the more I want to fight this thing. I'm convinced. You've sold me on this, okay? I'm ready. You don't have to keep giving me more reasons to do it. We can handle it.
Well, all right. I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma. Let's do this.
She's the
If we're
tank.
gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants.
Rui is like Goku. Exactly.
Can't just keep running forever.
I'm
you
more
know?
like Vegeta.
Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
Always liked Vegeta more than Goku.
All right, let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Make sure earlier arts are leveled up. We have to level up arts. Forgot about that. I think I already have all the gear, right? Because we did it before. Yeah. Yeah, we Gucci. Oh yeah, we can upgrade these. Needs 4. I have 25. If I was to upgrade anything, I'd probably upgrade Flame Grenade. I forget how hard it is to upgrade these. So we'll just do Flame Grenade for now. Blade points. What the hell? Yeah, let's fucking go, baby. I think that's about as high as it'll go. Do I have to upgrade their stuff? No, I think it's only mine, right? Nope, here we go. Okay. Extreme Edge. Sliding Sniper. Ooh, this is good. Yeah, I want this. Let's do this one twice. Okay, get that one. Get extra TP. As for her, we have to do whatever gives aggro. Fire Carnival. Where's aggro? Isn't there one that gives aggro? Deal that inflicts topple. Topple's good. Yeah, we definitely want the topple one. Can we upgrade it twice? No. Okay. Alright. Were there more Monster Hunter Wilds podcasts incoming? Yes. I have some stuff lined up. The problem is I got sick yesterday. I'm still sick. So hopefully by tomorrow I'll be better, because otherwise I might have to delay those. But yeah, I have some stuff lined up. Alright, let's see. Let's get this tyrant. So let's see. Let's get the tail. Actually, I should have used chrome armor on her.
Appreciated. Shadow strike.
Come on.
All right, I'm ready to unload on them.
Fire Carnival!
Flame grenade!
Slide, nice. Move in and do some damage.
Chrome armor!
I owe you one.
Assault hammer!
Upper hand.
Got it! Now blast them to bits! Slit!
It's tough. Touch me up.
Oh, we're gonna kill it before we break the tail? Come on now.
Opportunity not.
No, I think we got it. Right?
Chrome armor!
I owe you
Flame grenade! Slit!
He died. We didn't break enough parts. We need part breaker.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up.
True.
This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Okay, let's see how it works. Oh, they don't show it, the interface to us yet? I want to see what the
Good. Now we
interface
just
is.
need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
Because this was the thing that was done on the Wii U gamepad. You needed to use the gamepad to do this thing.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
That tyrant was really, really easy. Volkampf the Pursuer. Can I just equip it from here if I do this? I guess not. Yeah, I know how this thing works. You can go to main menu map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe. Okay. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. You're not. I'm just a lonely little Pathfinder. My name is Lau. I'll never do anything bad. I promise. I'm the nicest Pathfinder. Yeah, right, Lau. I remember you. The plant one simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav site, press safe, find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Giant beasts like that is usually best engaged with a skull. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially at times, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future. No, I will not be careful. There it is. If there's a recon task, it's on the displayed in the minimap. So these are side quests. Oh man, I'm gonna get stuck in doing all of these like a madman. Treasure. Treasure. Vehicle wreckage. Tyrant. Level 25. That might take a little bit. Bro, Mira is so beautiful. And it's like, I don't know if you guys, how many of you out here never saw stuff, but when we eventually get to Noctilum, bro, it is crazy. Noctilum, like, really blew me away. Because I'm a big sucker for bioluminescence. Noctilum is all about bioluminescence. You've seen the wrecked vehicle just outside New LA's East Gate? Belonged to a friend of mine. We should collect that at some point. I mean, if it's just outside the gate, we should be able to get it. See, the funny thing about this game is you see a structure like this, and because you're trained from other games, just like, oh, it's just an uninteractable structure. Except in this game... What do you mean uninteractable? We don't do that shit here. Uninteractable? Uninteractable my nutsack, bro. There's no such thing as uninteractable. If you're skilled enough, you can climb all the way up to the top of that shit. And a lot of times, that will also allow you to go to other map sections. It's crazy. Like, and even here, you look at this structure like, oh yeah, just a little rock canopy. Obviously, I can't access it, right? Obviously. Obviously, I can't just go up the fucking canopy for no reason, right? Obviously. Yeah, of course. Claw, body, head, acid sac.
Chrome armor! It's on now. Close the distance.
Bam! Get him. Level 7, we can totally do that. Got him.
Blast them to bits.
Okay. What else can we do? Let's get the head. Man. Actually, I should have done that to myself. It's just she was getting aggro earlier.
Opportunity knocked. Top of them. Gunfight.
Let's get another claw. Why not? We actually got 2 breaks on this one. Ooh, yeah, these start getting faster and faster.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
No resting. Step in and face the next one.
Now, melee attacks.
All or nothing.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Actually, I could have done this one before the other one, which would have worked way better. Damn it.
Now tackle it up close.
Where's the head? Let's get the head.
Flame grenade.
Ah, we're gonna kill it before the head.
Now, melee attacks.
See ya. Busted rifle. That might actually be good. I don't know. There's another one around here.
They've seen us. Fire carnival.
Let me actually get these in the buff mode. Wait, it's toppled already.
Cover fire.
Assault hammer. Chrome armor.
Early bird. Slide action. Move in and keep the rhythm
Art
going.
acquired. Infuriate. Ooh, there's a skell over there. Can we climb that? Yeah, we can, right through there. See, that's the beauty of this system. You look at a ridge, and you can pretty much tell whether or not you're going to be able to climb it. I'm pretty sure we can climb this one through here. Yep. Ooh, look at that one. That's a big boss. A Festus the Absconder. Dankeschön. What about the car? We need to find the car next to the East LA gate. Right? That's what this one is? Oh no, this one's the thing. This one's the vehicle wreckage. There's also something over there that I want to go get. You guys need to understand, in this game, I'm just addicted to roaming the world. It's just very enjoyable. Straight for the sacrary. Yep. Get them into dingleberries. Make sure that they don't procreate. It's funny because, you know, a lot of times you play like these games that you have a bunch of nostalgia for, and then you go to play them and you're just like, oh, actually, this is not quite as good as I remembered. This is the opposite. When Xenoblade Chronicles X, it's the opposite. Like, wow, this is even better than what I remember because they did improve some stuff. I'm not so sure how I feel about the field skills being simplified. I remember that also being very frustrating back in the day. But nowadays, I'm a very different person than what I was when I play the game. So I don't think I would see it as frustrating nowadays. Having to level up a profession before you get to open the things. All the ray tracing in the world can't hold a candle to this game's art style, bro. Oh, look at us tracing them fucking rays, bruh. It's like you still can't beat how beautiful this game is with all those fucking traced rays. Congratulations. I know that there's a shield-specific class. I already finished this game, Volk. As a matter of fact, the shield class was the first one that I jumped in before I realized that you have to level up other classes in order to get, oops.
Strike first. Strike hard. Assault him. Flame grenade. All or nothing.
Strike.
Got the tail. What's this one? Inflicts taunts to draw the target's attacks, but I'm not a tank. Ben should have that one.
Real combat.
We got it. Let's move.
Great company.
Oh, damn it. These guys aggro by...
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Assault him. I'm punching a hole in you.
Slit and do some damage.
Full armor.
Love how Monolith made their own engine, meanwhile UE5 keeps releasing more and more broke crap. I mean, this was before UE5 was even out. This was like during Unreal 3 or Unreal 4 days.
Top of him. Gunfire. Flame grenade.
Shadow strike.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
I already got the car, right? Yeah, we got the car. We got this one. There's some alien wreckage in that one, but let's just head back so that we can do the blade thing. Because, like, whenever they let me loose up in the world, I'm like, I don't want to go back to New LA, bro. I'm experiencing the world right now. Hey, we made it to the top of the ice. Not the ice, the gel. How's this game treating you, Ruri? I love it. Van Damme is here.
Commander Vandam.
He's
well,
bald.
Now look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Hells yeah. Or what's your recommended class to spec early into the game? I can't give you recommendations. I played this, like, It's literally 7 years ago. More than 7 years ago was when I played this. Because, you know, the game came out 10 years ago. But I only really played it in 2018. Because I played it when it came out. Wasn't able to finish it. Because content creation and all that. But, yeah, then I went back to it in 2018. Played it just for myself. I fucking loved it. Glorious.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
No.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Ooh.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Yeah. Probably for the
Enough
best.
about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So
I'm
you
the
still haven't
silent
told us why
protagonist
you're
type.
here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions.
Oh, those symbols are the divisions.
Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders.
Oh, Lao right there.
Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission.
I actually like planting data probes.
It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting
I think
chance.
you can change this after you...
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira.
So bodyguards.
Right now, this is probably our busiest division.
More like troopers, enforcers.
Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats.
I like the
Only on
Harriers.
clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigent
never mind.
moves.
I changed my mind.
And you got your reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skeleton debris,
Scavengers.
weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done.
I like these.
Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? Alright, prospectors.
Miners.
Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs.
Private military.
They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person.
No, not
Someone
me.
with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator.
But you do have a
But if you
charming
got what it
personality,
takes,
Van
It's a
Damme.
clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too.
I'm thinking
To be honest, even though
Reclaimers,
it's sort of
Prospectors,
frowned
and
upon,
Frontier
you can
Nav.
actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
Are there bonuses for this? I guess not. Who are the guys that go out for... It's the Harriers. Eliminating threats from Mira's most dangerous creatures. I like those as well. I like Pathfinders, but I don't want to just place data stuff. I like the Prospectors. I like the Reclaimers. I definitely don't want Outfitters or Mediators. Curators sound fun, but they're mostly about collecting materials. They remove the bonuses. Oh, so it doesn't do anything? It doesn't do anything now? It's just like a cosmetic thing, I guess? Daily division reward's still a thing. It's more of a popularity contest more than anything to do with what the divisions actually do. So popularity being you're supposed to do quests for your given division, I guess. I kind of really like the idea of fighting the most dangerous creatures, but at the same time, there's something really cool about the Reclaimers and the Prospectors. I want the Reclaimers.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
I think your character is supposed to smile there, but my character has resting bitch face syndrome.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Yeah, see, now we can go to the terminals. And now we can pick up story missions, affinity missions, and so on and so forth.
That's true on any planet.
And I should be able to do this now. Yep. Oh, I don't remember the point attack thing. But yeah, so you can change the vision and you can do customization of the barracks. Like, there's actually a bunch of different colors you can mess with. Like, see? Then there's a sub-color as well, so you can really change the whole thing. So there's the common room, the hangar, then there's also the hollow figures, which you can also put hollow figures here as you learn more. Then you can change the decals, the different things. I guess there's actually a pretty decent amount of... You can even change the friggin' lighting. So you can customize this whole place because it's basically your home. And then we can actually go look at the skells now, I think, right?
Hey.
Is this the skell shop? Yep. Wait, this is skell gear.
Hey!
Where's the actual skell shop? So this is ground gear, this is skell gear. Where was the skell shop? Or do you buy it on the skell gear?
Am I right?
Hey!
Weapons, protective, cell. I guess you're... Oh, yeah, skull. We can't buy skulls yet. I thought they would let you see it earlier. You have to level up the AMs. Meh. But yeah, you have access to the stores now and a bunch of other stuff. But guys, I'm gonna be calling it here because I am still sick. I think I feel a bit of a fever coming on, which freaking sucks because I feel just like sleepy as hell. I feel drowsy. And a sore throat and all of that. But I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna go home. And if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz. As much as I'd love to just live stream this, I'm pretty sure the algorithm's gonna kick me in the teeth. So I might make some more videos, but I'm probably gonna be playing this on my own time. Thank you all very much. I do heavily recommend this game if you guys are curious. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Stay strong, stay safe. Peace out.